Hey guys, when you hear us, let us know. We're live at Gilmore. Hoping you hear us. Let us know if the audio is good. If you're hearing RCP sounds in the background, that's just the feeling and stuff.
What is happening, guys? Links here. Try to lower that volume. That sounds fitting. We're doing soccer right now. Maybe we'll go do it sometime. We had a little bit of last minute. We couldn't get here early. Appreciate patience. We'll get off the race shortly. How do we the app can be found posting it right now on Facebook or at our Facebook. Yeah, Joe, I trust you. And we are live. You need to run some more racing. Say what's on
What?
Live from your channel.
Yeah, so we're live right now. Hi, Konfuchi, thank you for being here. What's up, we go? Thank you for the racing camera. Right now, unfortunately, we don't have the ice checker the whole track, but you can see where it's back here.
No curve. Which? There's so many swings here. Which swing do I look at? Which one?
Here, the program.
That's the program? That's the track. Right now, I'm thinking the track. I'm doing that all day. We got a new track. Let's see here on right before
if anybody has problems with the angles, these are those angles.
Yeah, they don't have any problems with the mid-track. And this is the mid-track over here. Third, number 2, and 3. Could be number 2 there. Right top view of the last curve for the pit entry. Look around the main area. And pit position number 3 is all the way back around, so you can grab another angle of the track here. And we'll just give you a little. There you go. Oh, that's the maximum the camera can go because Raul has these really. There's Johnny Hobby hanging out. He's testing our car right now. We have entered for the LMP race, and the LMP race is going to start momentarily here. We're going to do some qualifying. And, well, it's not LMP, actually. The race is 2 classes. There's going to be racing LMPs and GTs. For a magnet race, it's going to last 2.5 hours. Then we're going to break for lunch. And then after lunch, we're going to come back and race non-mag, which will also be LMP or GT. So this is going to be interesting, guys. We're going to have 2 different classes for 2 different races. The pit lanes are, it's actually 4 lanes of pit. But the outside lanes, we decided, Oliver and them decided that the outside lanes are just going to be for passing. So the pitting will be on the right, so closer to the infield. And then the outer lanes will be strictly for passing and for marshalling. If a car comes off or whatnot and there's a penalty, it'll be served in that, in the outside pit lanes. I'm not sure if they tried I don't think they tried because there's no switch lanes. I don't know if you guys can see here. I can zoom in a little bit. Oops, drop the controller.
Just break everything.
Yeah. Well, it's slippery, dude. It's cheap. All your stuff is cheap.
Yeah, you're cheap.
This is not the best. Hold on. Let me get another angle here. We'll whip this camera back around. There we go. So the pit entry is right there. And as you can see, you can either go left or right. But to the right is the actual pit, and there's green spots on the track. So that's pit entry 1. And then we got pit entry 2. Of course.
Yeah, so the pit's on the inside.
Yeah,
so
we have to switch to I think if I switch to camera 1, we can get a better angle of it. There we go. And I'll do this. Flip it back around. There's way too many buttons on this, guys. Here, if I go 2.
all you do is complain.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
what I do.
when I did the other one where you weren't there, I was fine.
Yeah. Oh, so you want me to leave?
It's fine. You can leave.
No, I'm not going to leave. Oh,
Yeah.
there's Mr. Hobby.
I don't know what he's doing, guys.
I'm
but
learning your cameras.
he
That's what
doesn't know
I'm
how
doing.
to
Is this how we're
operate
going to
a
start?
remote
This is how
control.
we're going to start. So you can see here, we got pit lane 1 here, pit lane 2, and they're all divided by little bits of green tape. And there you
So
go.
Big Yoga is asking the different colors on the race screen are for GT LMP. Did you answer the question? So he's asking about this screen here. Is blue supposed to be GT and brown supposed to be LMP?
On here in a second. That's actually a really good
Why
question.
don't you just zoom out and show
Oh, just hit the preset because I was just showing the
I
pits.
don't know what your presets are,
Just press the preset button and you'll see it.
but that's as big as we can go with the track.
Yeah.
So you can see that.
Raul came unprepared. That's why. Oliver, one question. We're live now.
Yep.
The different colors on the screen.
We're gonna change. The different colors are gonna represent the class that they're racing.
Perfect.
So
Yeah. So Big Oak, you're correct. The different colors will represent the class that we are racing, but those are not set yet because we have to enter the cars still. Everyone's still here doing practice time and whatnot.
All
We
right.
have a total, what is that, 10 teams? It's a fantastic
Yeah, you
turnout.
wanna see-
We are minimum 30. We got Slater coming by. Slater, you want to let's warm up. Break our ice.
So you gotta give him a mother. Let me put one copy.
Here.
All right, there you go.
Am I coming through okay?
Yeah, you're great. You're great. So Slater, there he is on the big screen in person live. How was practice? How you feeling?
Oh, you know what? I think we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I like the team. I think our car's fast, and as far as all the other times go, they're slower than ours.
That's good.
They
That's
are.
good.
Yeah, I think we're doing a good job.
I think the best strategy is that I just don't race.
No,
I just put my name on the team and I just don't race.
I think my time on the track's going to be 10, 15 minutes at a time. That's it, because I got hand problems
Yeah, sure.
because of carpal tunnel and stuff.
What?
Starts the whole getting numb, and then so if you want to beat me, you know, it's half-hour race.
Half-hour race?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Well, no, I think how it's set up too is we were talking about it. Oliver wants a smooth race, a full 2 hours, no stoppages.
Okay.
So when you're going to want to come out, you'll just call it. You'll bring the car into the pit, and you just hand off to the controller to the next guy, and we'll just start racing from there.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
I think a good strategy is to wait out till you're gas. So at least when we're changing, we can do a pit stop like that. But I mean, it is what it is. If you're out, you're out.
No, I think when you need fuel, it's seamless at that point, and then pretty transparent.
So is this your first time on a Scalextric track?
Yeah, this is the first time I'm on a Scalextric. What was the other one we went on? Was what was that?
That was Scale Auto.
Scale Auto, right? Yeah. So these lane changers aren't as bad as I thought they would be.
Yeah.
Being used to the Carrera lane changers, and these are half the distance, right? Because it's only on one track.
Super quick.
But the cars seem to handle it pretty well. The car that I'm driving right now, I think that's Warren's car. That thing's pretty good.
Okay.
And I did the Nomag on here again. I still love Nomag more
Yeah.
more and more every
Oh,
time.
really? Nice,
Oh,
nice,
yeah.
nice.
I'm a Nomagger for
Really?
sure. Oh, I
So
like
you never
it.
go to your brother's anymore? You never go
Oh
to...
no, because we took magnets out of plenty of the
Get
cars there.
out of here.
Oh yeah. Oh, we've been doing Nomag
What?
over there.
Get
If
out.
he's telling you something
You guys
different,
heard
he's
it.
lying.
You guys have heard it here first. Johnny Hobby has gone non-mag.
Well,
Time of the tides.
well, no,
What's
I
going on?
wouldn't say completely because we do still have 2 4 scales that are
Yeah, no,
that
of
are
course,
magneted,
of course.
but yeah, we've got enough 30-second scales. It's okay. Well, this batch of C7s is Nomag. This batch of C7s is mag.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic.
That's fun.
I love the 124.
And we turned the speed down, and I tell you what,
Yeah.
I think we turned it down to 6 or 7, a
Yeah.
slower ride. But I tell you what, the fun didn't fall off. It was still just as much, or if not more, because it was almost like exactly like what a 2.4 runs, like a 24 scale.
Yeah.
But smaller, but it still has the same characteristics because you get a lot more of the drifting.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's
cool.
hilarious because I mean, if Big Oak, if you're still on, him and I were just having that conversation. And when I do my Monday Night Lives, I tell people I'm down to 60%. You lower the speed, let the cars just level out. I find the
Oh
cars
yeah, when
too
you
low.
put too much power to it, you're just killing yourself. Really.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
So how'd you find the night car? What is this?
Yeah, that's the same one that I drove last October.
Yeah, it's got the same parts in it. I kind of Frankenstein
Did you?
the parts.
I've had that one on the track already today.
Okay. How do you feel about that one?
I'm gonna win with that car.
I
We're gonna
hope you
put
do.
ourselves in first place with that car.
Nice, good confidence right off the bat from Slater. That's great. I feel great about you saying that because I tuned that car. I set that car up. I'm gonna put some super glue in it now so we don't lose any of those screws. But that's
Right.
fantastic.
Well, I was just looking for a part of the car that fell off. I was walking around the track. There's a big chunk of car piece of
From our car?
From our car, yeah. It's in the rear.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's behind the tire. Gone. So I was looking for it. And that's how I found you guys.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Maybe I should go help you find that, seeing as I am on the team. Okay. Well, I mean, Warren's there. Warren's team captain. He's good at it. Who's,
Oh, there he is. Oh, I was looking for him. I'll go talk to him about
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right, get out of here because I want my car to win.
Yeah, right on.
Thanks, brother. That was Slater, guys. It was a fantastic interview. Building up the car and now finding out that there's pieces missing, so we're already off to a great start.
I think there's 10 teams for this event, Big Oak. So yeah.
Yeah, we're a total of 10 teams, but if you're at the Gilmore, if you're listening and you're at the Gilmore, you can still sign up. Oliver does have a few cars as spare, so anybody can sign up for any event, any race here. We've got a lot of the public.
So Big Oak wants to know what team you're driving for, Joe.
We're Team Maple Syrup.
So yeah, Team Maple Syrup Racing is Joe and yeah. I don't know most of the other races at the moment, but we'll figure them out as we get ready. Sit in practice. So yeah, we know some of them.
South Boys, I believe it's Chicago Boys, right? Both the guys are Chicago, Mark and Don, who are setting up drive times. They know their stuff. Along coming with some of the guys that we have.
And Oliver taking the time here to get all things set up, especially with Phil Carpenter having got us the foot in the door at the Gilmore. It's a beautiful venue, and now that we're indoors, it's fantastic. You know, just air conditioned, really good, very comfortable for the racers. Not that it wasn't last year outdoors. We had a beautiful wind. Here comes Warren and the other team. So we've got you lowered the thing so I can't see it, but South Boys of Chicago. We have Blue Water Racing, obviously that's John Erdman and that crew. And we also have, who did I recognize? We got the Triple Mikes. I know Phil Carpenter came in with 3 teams. He has such a following. He's got 3 teams happening.
Clearwater, you're saying there's bad sound on the screen. You have to be more descriptive. I don't understand what bad sound is, so you have to let me know what's bad about the sound. Is it echoing? Is it too
No, I
low?
think he's because I'm talking. That's why.
Okay.
He's ribbing me here. There we go. We got Oliver here, right in front of us. Taking
That
care of
sound
everything.
is so loud.
I
That
know, I lowered it.
R2D2 sound.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why they need it.
I don't know. It's
Like,
telling you that you're
sorry
out of gas.
guys, that R2D2 sound is not from us. It's coming in from the track, and it's so loud. I don't know why it needs so loud, but it's very annoying on my end.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that all day.
Yeah, well, it's not conducive.
Well, it's because a lot of guys are on the track doing the thing. I think it's gonna be more spread out as the race comes.
You think they pay attention to that sound?
I'll lower it. I'll see if I can lower the
Super
volume.
loud.
That's why we got our headphones.
It comes right through.
Yeah, I know. It's like double whammy for us.
This screen is good. So which screen is bad? Let's go. So is this screen okay?
And each guy that's identified is a
Let us know if this screen is fine.
look and say the random.
Let us know if this screen is good.
I was thinking about one point was to start the event.
This is not muted. Let us know if this screen is good. Thanks.
Right, maybe some.
Take that off. And that one. So is the sound okay on this screen? Oh no, you can't see that. That was a walk around camera. What about the sound on this screen? Is it good? Let us know.
1 2 1 2 testing 1 2
You gotta speak closer to the mic.
1 2 1 2. Good.
This is now better. Okay, thank you. What about this screen? Is it good? Let us know. Very loud on this one.
We've also got PTO racers. That's Vince. Vince managed to get his brother and daughter to come out, which is fantastic.
All right. Good. Thanks, guys. Sound check is complete. We seem to be good.
Is that better?
You want to go with the walk around
Yeah,
camera?
let's do the walk around camera.
Okay, so we got a walk around camera. Joe. Here, you can see that. I'm going to switch to Joe's walk around camera.
I'm going to need that thumbs up from you for volume.
So Joe has got a walk around camera. I'm going to unmute this. Unmute this.
We got Raul. This is our
Can
spot.
you guys hear Joe?
1 2 1 2 guys testing. So this I'm gonna give a walk around of the track here. There you go. So the start finish. I believe it's gonna be the mid track. So we got the pit entry here happening. Okay. We're gonna walk around. Raul, you want to give me a thumbs up if you can hear me? Raul, you want to give me a thumbs up if you can hear me? All right. Raul can hear me. So here we go. We got Vince, PTO Raceway.
Hey guys.
We got. There he is. There's the man, Mr. Erdman, Mr. Blue Water himself. And there we go.
Let you get through.
Yeah, thanks, brother. So here you go. We got all the pit lanes here. This is the big long straight coming out. And we have a pit exit here. And we turn 11. And we have the outside lane. Coming out to this little kink here. And this is one of the tighter turns that we got this evening in the race. And this will whip around and it's like, I'm calling it the T-bone. We're in the T-bone here. And these curves are like brutal, so you really got to feather through here. There's Oliver, there's the man.
How we doing?
Doing great, just doing a track walk.
Okay, so
And the tires are coming right out of the T-bone. Come to turn 5 here. Whip around, back out into another, what I call the wide hairpin. Kind of in the middle here, I don't think I can see that. Like a 3 peninsula type of deal here, in the middle, mid-track. We're going to come up with some lane change right before the curve here, whip it out into the last mini little straight here, and right back where we started. There you go. Oliver, I think, did a fantastic job with this track. It looks great. Clean, green. We got enough chances to put the cameras right in the middle to grab as much for you guys. I'm going to, as you can see here, here's all the tables. Everyone's got their Everybody's got their tables, so they're testing their cars, tuning them all up for the race. You know, the Chicago boys, like I was saying, thanks to these guys, putting this all together, helping us with the oxygen, and trying not to fall down on these steps. There you go, and this is the view from the driver's stands. This track is fast. These cars are fast, but it is slick. Scale Electric's track is a very flat plastic track, so we're going to try to take advantage of the silicones as much as possible. We are doing a handout. There will be a handout silicone tires from Super Tires with everybody, so all the drivers can see the time. They've got that screen there, and they've got that screen right there to see where they are in their fuel. There you go. That's what we're seeing. That's what the drivers are going to see. I'm going to try not to fall off here as I come down. It takes a lot, guys. It takes a lot to make an event like this. Really hats off to all of them and everyone who's participating. There's our team captain. There's our team captain. How you doing, bud?
Hey,
we're live.
Sorry.
He's got his headphones on. How you doing, Warren?
Hey, good man. What's happening?
Good. What's wrong with the car? What happened?
I don't know. Whoever put it together.
Oh, that's me.
Whoever put it together. We lost a screw.
So I told you, I got the Teflon tape. You got to put the screw. Which screw did we lose?
We did one of the motor pod screws. So
okay, we're gonna put some.
I had spares plus the little.
Okay. In here is my Teflon tape, the one that you actually got me.
The
Wedgeroni. So we're gonna have to cover this up with Teflon tape, so we don't.
Oh yeah, I got some.
Oh, you got some more? Perfect. Guys, this is a car I'm super proud of. This is an NSR. The only thing we don't have is the Lexan. Oh yeah, then there's a sister that we raced.
These are national cars. We just digitized
Got
them.
the zero grips in the front. We got the red in the back. Slater scared me. He said we lost a piece.
Huh?
No, we got the oxygen chip
that
in
was
there.
off the other car.
Okay, I'm not worried about the other car.
The Porsche, somebody smashed into the back of it, so we lost a piece on the back.
All right, I'll let you do what we got to do.
All right, brother.
This is our table. But I have Teflon tape in here, bro.
Okay, let me grab it.
And this is that's where my coffee went.
Mine's buried. That is your coffee. Mine's in here somewhere.
Nice and cold coffee. Mine's right there, dude.
Yeah, boy.
It's all good. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I had to check up on my team. So we got all the other teammates here, all the other drivers. We got a Carrera track being set up. We're awesome. We got Armando Garcia in the corner there. He managed to make it out. How good, sir. And we got the tech. This is gonna be our tech table. We're gonna have to take our cars when they're ready. And how are we doing? The guys are they tired of my voice, or do they want to see a bit of the museum? Oh, speak closer. Is that better? Well, it's hard because then the camera's like right up to my mouth. Okay, guys, just a little sneak peek here of what the Gilmore Museum has to offer. These beautiful, beautiful cars, beautiful cars. That's a Jaguar. I'm starting to know them by heart. This is a nice Cadillac here. Look at this. This is right behind us. This is a 1956 Packard Caribbean, guys. Look how beautiful this is. Try to get in there. Beautiful. This is the antique roadster section of the museum, as I was told by one of the curators here, Jacob. Very nice. We had a great conversation. He's very, very, very hospitable. This is a 1957 Nash Ambassador V8. Look at this. Look at this. I don't know if you guys are capturing. I don't know if you guys are capturing this detail here. This is a 1935 Duesenberg SJ Torpedo Phantom. I think, if I'm not mistaken, right, there's the information right there. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this was the car in Indiana Jones. You know that car from, I believe it was Raiders? No, was it Raiders or was it, yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark or something? This car is, the camera is not doing it justice. Camera is not doing it justice. I'm going to try to get in there. Look at this. Look at this detail. And this is just some of the cars here. This one's funny. It's from Arizona. A lot of these cars have been donated. Some are on loan at the Gilmore. You can find more at the GilmoreCarMuseum.com. This is a 1935 Stout Scarab, guys. Look at this. It's got a table. We put some cards, have some drinks. No, I'm just kidding. But back in the day, I mean, you know, back in 1935, there was no law. I don't think there was any law about drinking and driving. So look how cool this is. We got more cars here. Got a Lincoln. This is fantastic. This is a 1937 Lincoln. These are just some of the cars. This is a nice Oldsmobile. Look at this. Oh, and they opened this part up. I'm gonna come back. I'll do a second round, but because we're gonna get back to the racing. But these cars, and back there we got some classics. Oh, I just froze. Maybe I went too far. I think I went too far. Yeah, sorry guys. I went a little too far. Oh, driver meeting is starting. The driver meeting is starting. Sorry guys, I went too far there. I don't know if I cut out.
All right, and we're back. We're getting ready for the drivers' meeting. All right, just going through all the drivers' notes. They are multi-class racing today, so we're getting Oliver is just checking on with all the drivers at the moment. Hey Ripple, how are you? Thanks for being here. We'll try and get Oliver on here a bit later so that we can get the rules in his words directly. But for now, we'll just listen in. We're about to get racing. Race is supposed to start. Was supposed to start at 9:30, so I believe we're running a little bit late. We're gonna have two stints. So, Joe, is this mag or non-mag right now?
The first race will be not mag.
Okay, so the first race is a mag race. It's 2.5 hours. It's a LMP versus GT.
Those are the two classes. Yes.
Those are the two classes. We will let you know what color is what class as soon as we know. At the moment, they haven't let us know that, but as soon as we have, we will let you know. And the other thing that we will get is Oliver on here so he can explain the rules. We'll get that to you as soon as we can. We appreciate everyone's patience. We're trying to do this on the fly. Setting up live streams is not easy on the fly, but we're trying to do our best. So if there's anything we can improve, or if there's anything that you can constructively ask us to improve and make better, just let us know, okay? So for us, with us today, you have Joe. What's up, Joe?
What's happening, guys?
And myself, Raul. Will be your guides throughout the day. Just remember, we have two different racing events. So the morning race will go for 2.5 hours. It is the mag racing. We're racing on this collector track. Joe did do a walk around. We'll try and do another walk around later. And then we'll break for lunch. And then we'll be back with another live stream in the afternoon where we do which cars are racing in the afternoon, Joe?
Well, it'll be a mixed. So it's an open class of non-mag, basically podded cars with a pod. There's NSRs, there's scale, there's some Slottits, there's some and some scale autos. Those are the three classes, three manufacturers that I've seen so far for the non-mag. And there's LMPs and GTs again two classes racing at the same time for different championships. Obviously, they're not, LMP is not going to go up against the GT, but just like the Le Mans, where there's a bunch of cars, a bunch of classes racing the same race all at the same time. So this is the effect that Oliver and the experience that Oliver wanted to provide for everyone, so everyone can experience it. And this is a first of its kind, guys. This is really a first of its kind digital race. Not only is it a digital race, but being able to have two different classes run and be counted differently. This is going to be exciting.
So Big O wants to know, the mag cars, are they only Scalextric? I don't think so, right?
Yes. No, yes, the mag cars are
it's
only
all
Scalextric. Yeah.
Scalextric?
So the magnet cars.
In the afternoon, it's not, though.
No, in the afternoon, it's the non-mag, it's mixed.
Okay. Did you guys like the walk around cam? Did it come across good? Let us know. We just put that together on the fly, to be quite honest. But I thought it was a good experience just so that you could see some of the other parts of the museum. Unfortunately, the range is not as strong as I wanted.
Sorry about that.
But you actually you were okay all the way through, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we didn't lose you.
It jammed up on my end.
Yeah, but that's
Sorry.
because it's just a warning to let you know you've gone to a
okay,
limit.
okay.
So as soon as you froze, that meant you're at the limit. So that's fine.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, we're figuring this stuff out. Even the walking cam is something that we just put together. So if you like it, let us know. Let us know in the comments if you like the walking cam. If you would like anything, want to see other angles, let us know. But right now, if we show you the track.
Yeah, so the driver's meeting, beautiful.
So that's the driver's meeting right now, Oliver, with all the drivers. And as you can see, this is the track itself. So in the top left corner, as you can see the man in the blue pointing, that is where the pit lane entry is. It wraps around and goes down the front straight. So the front straight is right there. It's a curved front straight. There are 4 pit lanes. The pit lanes are the furthest away from the driver stations. So the inside lanes are the pit lanes, and the outside 4 lanes are for passing. And then it curves around and goes into a tight 90, and then we're down the side straight there that goes into the what Joe calls the wishbone, or the bone.
The T-bone.
The T-bone.
T-bone, baby.
All right, so the T-bone there. So as you can see, it's got 2 really sharp, 270-degree turns coming back around. And then as we wrap around, it's got a huge technical session as we come back and come around back to the front pit. So cars with walking cam before the races. Possible to show cars with walking cam. Oh, he wants to see the cars that are actually racing. If you can go around to each of the teams. I guess what we'll do is throughout the day, we'll try and get the teams here. Actually, at break time, I think, right?
Yeah, maybe we could do that as soon as the cars are on the track, right to go. I'll get to show what cars are racing. It's just because right now we're still in a driver's meeting, but I can show you guys because none of the cars have been teched yet. Everyone's still practicing. So now after this,
I think all the cars are ready now.
I don't see any cars in the tech. So our cars are here. Wait, we can show you our cars. Here we have here, Warren, sit down. You can explain our cars. Sit down, grab that chair.
Took the tires off. Ready for the,
Here you go.
Explain our cars.
Explain our cars to
Hey, Warren, that's your camera right
Yeah.
there.
Oh, is it looking at me?
It's looking at you, bro.
Cheers.
Right there. That's your camera.
Okay, what are we doing? I'm doing okay in my soccer pool.
Oh, you want us to be quiet? Oh, okay.
Okay, so you don't have to whisper. This is like ASMR.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Okay. Yeah. So, we have the
It's okay.
Corvettes.
It's Phil Carpenter. It's Phil Carpenter talking. Yeah, explain that car. Go for it.
This is the Corvette C8
Yeah, look at that car.
and the NSR Corvette C8. And we went with the green chassis.
We did.
Now, originally this car was supposed to have a red body on it, green chassis, and a white stripe down the middle. Viva Italia. So we went with the mellow yellow.
Oh, mellow. Yeah, it's summertime. We got summer colors.
Call it mellow yellow, or the yellow submarine.
The
It's
yellow
like-
submarine. That's good. I do not have the Lexan
If
body.
you guys
on
can
it,
see the look on this driver's face, it's intense. We got the Stig driving for us.
Yeah.
So we got everything hinged on this. Is our car we're running. We prepped it for the NSR Nationals last year. We set them all up the same.
Yeah.
That was after many miles of practice on plastic track. We went with this combination.
Yeah.
And to a lot of people's chagrin too, they were like, "You guys are wearing a green chassis. You don't know what you're doing."
We don't. We have no idea. But you guys, to show the proof of it was Johnny Hobby's pod, because it's still his name on the pod.
Does it? Yeah.
That's the one I gave him. It's worn out now, but that's the name of
Johnny. I got the other one that said Slater on it.
Oh, there you go.
It's in my box there.
Guys, this is.
Then I got the one that won the Gilmore last year.
Nice.
That one's still in the box. Still chipped and everything. But that one was chipped Carrera, right?
Yeah.
So we had this new experience with the oxygen.
Absolutely. Show the LMP. With the LMP we chose.
The LMP. My bumper's over there.
It's okay.
It got rammed from behind.
Oh no.
It was like, so we lost the wing. I got to put it back on before the start.
So that car's for the magnet race.
Yeah, for magnet we're running the scale electric Porsche 963 LMP. This is such a pretty car. And the funny thing is, there was another one. He's running no mag though, because it's potted the scale auto, and he couldn't keep up with. I mean, it's magnet versus no mag, but scale auto, if you had it dialed in, it should be faster, especially on the straights.
Yeah.
And we were beating them. We were orbiting.
I don't know, man.
Faster.
This electric track is it's flat, but I find there's less grip. I was expecting the silicones to hook up a lot better.
Yeah. Right now, I've got NSR rubber on here, but we're going to silicons. Yeah, and you can see the tires they got a little bit of what do you call it, spalling.
A little bit of wear and tear on there.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Let's go. We greased
International or worldwide.
Yeah,
worldwide right now.
It's actually going to space and back.
The space station's chiming
It's
in
going
right
to space and back.
Yeah, right now.
I'm blaming you, Ron.
Are we gonna have qualifying?
All the rookies have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
We've asked all the questions we wanted to ask.
It's what time do you show up? When do I get electric time? Put the car on the track and go.
When snacks? Where are the snacks? Snacks are important.
We have the apples like last year.
I have a whole camper full of snacks. We do apples.
We got our yogurts.
Granola bars.
I
got the granola bars. I got the water.
Dude, we're prepared, man. This ain't our first rodeo.
I just saw the guy that passed out last year, and I was like, "You stay hydrated." He goes, "Yeah, I'm staying." He goes, "I did better. I had breakfast."
Oh, it was so hot last year outside. That's great. It's great to see familiar faces, especially from last year. It's great to see the new guys, John Erdman, and like I said before, John Erdman and Bill Carpenter, always rallying the troops. It's people like that help get the guys who can't always get here. I mean, I know he's hosting you in his camper as well, right? So so that way we can all be together.
It was a beautiful night out last night.
Oh yeah.
Dark.
It's a great place. The grounds, guys. You saw the cars in here, but the cars outside, all the muscle cars showing up.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
No, for sure.
Check it out.
I'm actually looking forward to lunch break, so we can go out and.
You just want to go snack?
Yeah, we'll go eat. I'm here to eat.
What are you gonna get?
I told you I brought yogurt and I got waffles from the Comfort Inn.
Well, Comfort Inn waffles. They're made fresh. Is that the little mini ones?
Yeah. I got them here. You want some? Okay, let's get back to the racing. What do you? Oh, nice. You got the camera on me. Great. What do you? Oh, they want us to. Oh, they're explaining rules. What are you expecting out of this race? How are you feeling? This is a new one. We've never done this before.
Feeling good. I'm confident. in both the cars. I think we've done enough air proofing on them. We know this is the NSR C8 is a good chassis. We've got it dialed in. We had the screw just come loose, so we replaced that. And then I tightened it up a little bit, but you feel that tummy. I don't know if it should have more or less float before because it's going to.
There was a lot of float before. There's definitely a lot less float.
but I think the body float's going to compensate for that. I think we're good.
You think so?
Yeah,
I wanted to run it before we sent it into tech because it's our last chance to.
No, I'm okay with that. Honestly, I think the biggest worry is making sure the chip stays on.
Chip's good. I checked all the sticky tack on it and everything.
No, because you know why? This will get loose over time. This will get loose as we race. And if anything, I would tighten up the chassis just a little bit, but I think we're good. You know, Johnny Hobby and Slater, they really like the car. They said they felt comfortable with it. We heard Slater recently saying that he was going to win with it, so he's confident. These guys,
They said they've been doing a lot of nomad racing.
yeah. So they've been. That's fantastic, man.
It's good.
And there were talks about a private invite to Johnny Hobby's place, so that's coming as well. We'll get him on. We'll get him on and we'll talk about it. I think it'll be fun. This is fantastic. This is exciting. We've got over 30 people here.
This thing looks mangled from the back end. Look at it.
It's all right. It's lighter. We got the advantage.
No, like look, this thing looks like it's twisted, eh? Huh?
Oh, a little bit.
But it was running good.
Then leave it. Then leave it. Then we're good.
There's no float in here. I should put
They're
tape,
still doing the driver's meeting.
tape on the screws. Dude, this was an expensive chip replacement. Why? Because this is a Carson chip. And I popped the Carson chip out
But
through
there,
the door.
we got Mr. Phil Carpenter. Come sit next to Warren. Come sit next to Warren.
Here, you can take over. I'll fix it. Let you sit there. Here, you take over, man. Come sit down. All right, thanks, guys.
Hey, no problem, Warren. We'll grab a chair. Sit down.
Have a good day. No, I'll be here in a minute. I'll come back.
Okay, we're gonna get back to Warren. Thank you for explaining the cars, Phil.
How's it
Here's your
going, guys?
microphone. This is your camera right here.
Okay,
How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
Good to
This
see you
is a
again.
Good day.
Did you manage? Phil, guys, has managed to put together how many cars? 6. Single-handedly put together 6 cars.
Well, I'm still working on them, but I'm
Oh.
close. I'm really close. I've got a couple more to get registered and get them weighted properly and things. But we're getting set up. We'll be ready.
Okay. Is this your first time on Scale Electric track?
No, I own Skate Electric Track personally for about 15 years and still do.
Okay.
I don't have space to keep both the Carrera and the Skate Electric. I don't have space for both the Carrera and Skate Electric to be in the house at the same time yet. But I'm working on that space at home. And of course, I've been part of the racing club here at Gilmore since we were here. I helped move it here.
Okay, nice.
So that's been a good time to race in the Skate Electric track. But this will be the first big event on Skate Electric track. I mean, at a big event, big venue, giant table this size. This is a whole nother scale.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
And I see behind you, you got the you were setting up the Carrera track as well.
Yep, we're setting up a Carrera track. The main course, you guys know, is Gingerman Raceway. Gingerman Raceway is a real racetrack about 45 miles west of here, just off of Lake Michigan. You can't see the shoreline from it. It's about 5-7 miles away from Lake Michigan in a town called South Haven.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and on the 19th, Gilmore Car Museum sponsored a track day, so car owners could go out to South Haven, go to Gingerman Raceway, and they were donating. The people would use donations to then go do laps on the racetrack, and it was an open track day on the 19th of this month.
Oh, wow.
That is part of this Real Performance Meetup event that's happening this weekend. We're part of the Real Performance Meetup, and when I was talking to Nick, the executive director, for our inaugural race here at Gilmore last year, when I was setting up and negotiating with Gilmore to be here at all, we did the Detroit Grand Prix track because the Detroit Grand Prix was a race in the calendar proximity last year. This year, because of the track day, we said, let's do Gingerman. So if you were on the ceiling looking down, you would see the same layout that you see from a helicopter in South Haven, Michigan. So that's our layout.
Oh, that's great. We weren't given that information. That's awesome.
And then the second track is just, we thought, hey, let's have a second track so the public can come out, get on a road race set that looks more like what someone would purchase,
Absolutely.
right? And put in their home, so they wouldn't come in and think, I need a 25-foot by 25-foot room to put a Gingerman Raceway in my home. They'll find out that they can race on the size of a couple of ping pong tables, and we'll have that running in Carrera Digital right behind me you're facing that.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
track, yeah.
So, I mean, because the rumor going around is that you have majority shares in Carrera USA. Is this true?
Well, no, I've helped them make money, but they haven't sent me any stock.
Okay,
so,
that seems to be the status quo.
Right? I have inventory, but not stock.
Fair enough. And we were just talking about that, and I like to bug you about that because everything and everyone here is literally, this is a passion of love, right? This is just a labor of love.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, we bring out Carrera Track, and we know, and this is not to talk bad about them, but Carrera doesn't really do much for sponsorships or anything like that. We do this on our own.
Yeah.
We have people like yourself. We have people like Oliver putting on these events.
Yeah.
Scale Electric now obviously helps sponsor this event, with the track and whatnot. And Oliver helps bring us that there, and people like yourself who bring the Carrera forward, just so people can have this enjoyment and enjoy motorsports on a smaller scale.
It's not just people like me; it's people like you guys.
What do we do?
I mean, you make a lot of awareness out here, right? And you've got some pretty good stuff going. We've got
an Apple computer. We're good.
Well,
I mean, that's all it is.
You've got a couple of great racing series that are letting people race, globally. You've got IRL. There's just exciting stuff that we see all the time. And I'm always in the background somewhere thinking, at some point, I'll be able to join in those leagues and do what you guys are doing.
I'm so busy.
But first, my first passion is to recruit people into the hobby.
Absolutely.
So I'm usually off somewhere trying to do this. I try to get Oliver and the guys that I race with on the weekends to go out and go on other public venues. So we're usually at the marina a couple times in the summer. We'll find a car show or festival and go set up and just go, hey guys, if you want us here, we'd like to be here.
Because you host your own club.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
and we had Rerun Racers promoting that as well.
Yeah, we've got Rerun Racers, with Spawn. Ryan, the guy who is actually Rerun Racers, is Ryan Ellens.
Yeah.
And Ryan had never done any slot car racing. Armando Garcia. Armando and I were buddies, and he was coming to my house, and he got Ryan over.
Yeah.
Well, Ryan came in, and just like everybody, he was so excited about seeing slot cars, he decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy a slot car. So he went and he found this Corvette C8 and Carrera Digital 124 scale, and it's the yellow one. It's now hard to get. It's rare. It's appreciated in value. It's worth more than double what it originally retailed for. But Ryan bought one, and he came out and he raced, and then he disappeared.
Oh, no.
We had a text group, and he was in it. And eventually he says, hey, take me out of the text group. I'm done, right? I'm just, I'm too busy, guys. I like you guys, but, just take me out. I'm not going to slot car race anymore. He sold Armando his Corvette C8, right? Man. So he sold the car to Armando. Well, Ryan's son, Easton, was also coming out with Ryan. So Easton decided, Armando, pick me up on Fridays when you're going to race at Phil's Club. So Ryan thought those guys were going to be playing Fortnite on Friday nights, but they switched out of Fortnite to slot car racing. Nice. And Ryan was sitting at home every Friday. We're at my house racing, eating pizza, having a good time. We're at a club full of guys having a ball, right? So Ryan, after about 2 months, says to his young teenage son, hey, could you talk to Phil and ask him to put me back in the text group? And I said, Easton, we don't do reruns here. It's all original programming.
There you go.
And so Ryan got the nickname Rerun.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So Rerun Racers. Now, I almost call him Recycle, right? But I didn't want to change him into something new. He's the same program. He's just rerunning. So that became Rerun Racers. He started putting, my track on the internet. He did a good job with that.
It's a beautiful track.
Yeah.
You spent a lot of time on that.
Yeah,
track.
he really did great, kind of gaining a little bit of notoriety or popularity for the track and the hobby. And he's a great guy. It's a lot of fun. But when you say rerun, now you know who you're talking to. Fun guy. Yeah, neat stuff. So that's where the hobby is. We come out here, we do this. You guys are doing what you do. Raul's doing his stuff. He does a fantastic graphics. The guy's
he's great.
He's
Let's
a
talk about the race.
Right? and it's pretty. It's pretty awesome. I don't mean that as an insult. I watch what he does, and I'm going, holy smokes! If only I had some talent.
No. We all got the talent. We just have to share it with each other. But tell us, what cars are you racing right now? So in the mag race, which class did you enter?
We're racing a Cadillac LMP.
Cadillac
So,
LMP, that's
yep,
my
we
favorite.
got a Cadillac LMP, and we have a BMW Z4. We have a Porsche 911 RSR GT3.
sweet.
So
Okay.
those are being in our
Magnet?
race, and then we're similarly racing cars. We've got the Wheeling Corvette C7 and the hypercar for our Nomad race.
Oh, nice. So we'll be
And-
racing against each other. That's
Yeah,
good.
and then Oliver's got a surprise car for us, which he just said, "Hey, I've got another car for you, but I don't know what it is." Right?
Oh, here
so,
we go.
and he's busy. He's running
Oh,
all
yeah, I
over.
just zip. every
I'm
2
sure,
seconds.
when we get about 5 minutes before race time, we'll go, "Oh, here's your car.
Oh, yeah,
Go
there
put
you
this
go.
together." So we'll do what we can do.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Do you need to still? Am I keeping you away from
Yeah, I
building
gotta
your?
go. Yeah, I gotta go, guys, and go get cars and get racers and get them going.
Phil,
So
thank you for
thanks.
coming by.
It's
I
a
know it
lot
won't
of
be the
fun.
last time.
Yeah,
Thank you
I'll
again
try to
for-
stop back by and see how you guys
Fantastic.
are doing.
Good luck
All
today.
right? Thanks,
Good luck
guys.
today.
Yep.
Take care. Guys, that was Phil Carpenter, the man behind the scenes.
All
is it
right,
ju-
all right.
You gotta put
We're
you
back.
in
We're back.
You gotta put you
Can you unplug that camera?
unplug it.
Yeah, and then bring that unscrew the camera from the tripod
pod?
for me, please.
No problem. Just fell off my chair.
All right, we're getting ready to go racing for now. Joe and I are doing a little bit of work here to try and get our. I'm not too happy with the current setup
Why not?
for our
Rose?
guests, so
Okay, so
I
we'll
am
fix
going to fix it right now.
It's because I don't want anybody
So in the
tripping.
meantime, Joe will entertain you
What?
while I get this sorted.
we
Give
put
that
it
to
here?
me, please.
You gonna put it there?
Don't-
Oh, you're gonna put it on the mini tripod. That
Can
makes
you
sense.
also give me my blue cable, because that's
Yeah.
how we connect everything.
I'm supposed to entertain everybody, but you're doing stuff. We got a live. Are you guys coming here for the race? No. You're gonna start the race? No. It's being broadcasted worldwide. Come on, race. I'm trying to get random people in the public to come race. Okay. So I plug this in the front.
Yeah.
Look at me, guys. I know technology.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. I already broke one of Raul's cameras. Don't tell Jen. I owe him a lot of money. Guys, right now, what's going on is everyone's bringing in their cars for tech. And Oliver is organizing the names and the classes of the cars. And we have Mr. Johnny Hobby here, standing right in front of us, just enjoying the cars. I will do a play-by-play of what Mr. Johnny Hobby does, because we all know that he's awesome.
Sit down.
Let's sit down. Do an interview. We'll just take him. This is the danger zone. You stand in front of me, you're going to get an interview.
I don't like being on camera. And I don't like my face being all over the internet either.
Oh well, we're according to Warren, we're in the Soviet space station right now, being broadcasted, so everyone can see us and hear us.
Is that what it is? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. There's a rumor going around that you're ex-CIA. Is this true? I'm gonna go start with the hard questions.
Well, what did the CIA always tell you? I can tell you, but I have to kill you or something like that?
Okay, yeah. So that's confirmed, guys. Okay, we won't ask any more of those questions. So how was practice?
Yeah, I got a pretty good feel for the. Warren sets up a great car.
Yeah.
Yeah. The last race we had to bail, but yeah, I was going to win that one too.
Yeah, you were. You did a better time than I did with the car.
Yeah, with your own car. Right?
Yeah, with the car I gave you to set up.
Yeah.
I was like, how is he beating me with my own car?
Hey, you set up a good car, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
And but yeah, like the Nomad car, man. I think
You like that one?
it hooks up pretty good.
Okay, good. So for your first time on a scale electric track, what are your thoughts?
You know, it's.
How does it differ from the Carrera? How do you?
Well, it's a narrower track. The
Yeah.
thing is it's like it's not like, oh, this is so weird or anything like that. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's a slot car track, and
Yeah.
put the car on and run it. So
That's it.
it's Yeah, it doesn't take any getting used to.
Yeah, it didn't seem like you guys took a long time to adapt to it. And this is what I love, and this is something that I learned about these digital races, is that the learning curve is so small. There's no big difference from like from the guys at home racing Carrera, and they think, oh, I'm never, I'm gonna not get used to the track or whatever. It takes what, a couple laps, and you just kind of tune, tune your skills or your.
And when it's my turn to race, I'll be freezing cold. I'll have to get.
Oh, they push up the air conditioning.
Well, no, I mean driving wise.
Oh, right.
I just have to kind of a couple laps to kind of warm back up again. That's all.
Slater was saying you guys took out your mags, your magnets in your cars.
Some of them. Okay. Yeah, we have a no mag class.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Is that because of me? Probably because of me. I helped you move into that. Move into that realization. We can admit it online. It's okay. Only the world is watching. Come on, man. We're friends.
Well, all 6 people.
All 6 people.
There's only 6 people in the world. There's 6 people not here.
No, that's
how many are on or don't you know?
I don't know the live.
Yeah, we don't think we got a bunch of people blowing up the chat right now. We got Slotcar Dude. How you doing, man? We'll get to the chat in just a minute. We got RMS saying hi. Is this your first time at the Gilmore Museum?
Yes.
This is pretty awesome. So what?
I didn't know it was so close. 2 hours, 5-minute drive.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome. So not so bad. And we got Oliver here.
So yeah, when you came from here to my house last year, it took you guys like 3 hours. Like 3.5 or something like that. So I thought it was that far away. Well, it just turns out you guys are slow.
Yeah, we're very slow on the road. Yeah. That was Warren driving. I gotta put him under the bus.
Well, I think you guys stopped and like grabbed a bunch of beer and shit too.
Oh yeah.
Tiny tire.
No, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I don't know if. So you're racing for Team Maple Syrup?
I am. Yeah.
Everything okay?
You just come closer to the mic.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Are there any videos coming up? I mean, let's talk about your channel and stuff.
Okay.
Any new videos?
So
in the queue.
This is a really busy time for me for everything else.
Okay.
And so I try to get one out at least every 30 days. And it's been 30 days since, more than 30 days since my last one. And so I have one that I did before just so I'd have something to throw up.
Yeah.
If I didn't have time to make one, which is like you did a preview of it. It's just all these clips of funny moments from videos and stuff.
Right.
So that was like ready to go. So I'll probably end up putting that, posting that up like tonight or tomorrow, and then that way at least I got something out there that's and I got 30 more days to get something else that I got. I got like 6 or 7 videos like started already.
Oh, that's awesome.
PTO is hypercar.
But they're just.
I mean, anybody who starts their journey in the YouTube. Thanks. Anybody who starts their journey on the YouTube for sure stumbles upon your channel, and you're definitely a big name, big pillar in the community for the good information that you put out too, and the humor you get to put with it. You're like one of the boys right off the bat. I know we connected right away.
Yeah, it was weird. So yeah, when I was with the race in Ann Arbor last when was that?
That was in May.
Was it in May?
Yeah,
last
it was like
year?
spring.
Was it spring or was it the fall? Anyway, there's a lot of people recognizing me there. It was weird because I didn't expect that at all. Yeah.
No, that's awesome. So I also heard that you're going to be doing a private invitational. Let me just put you on the spot there. Am I invited, please? I think my wife's watching.
You're like the third or fourth on the list.
Third, okay. At least I'm top 5. I'm happy about that. No, I mean, we were just talking about that, trying to get some back and forth Canadian, American, because I mean, not everyone could always make these great events, these big events, and there's so many happening. But guys who have big tracks and who are able to host, we were just throwing that idea back and forth, and to have these invitationals back and forth, I think is a great part of the community, and if we can start getting more of that, I'm definitely going to be opening up my place to people, and I'm just trying to see if we can get like a small circuit going on, you know what I mean, like our own private one.
Oh yeah. So and actually Slater's going to end up with a track in his house.
What? Finally? Nice.
Yeah. Well, now that he
did you force him?
Settled in his new house and all that. And
okay.
Still has a lot of stuff in.
Yeah, of
priorities.
Course. Of course, we all got life, and the fact that we're all here, I think we can all thank our wives. That hey, thanks. Number 1 shout out for those of us who are married.
Yeah, having some other people. We got a regular club, but that's usually 8 or 9 guys.
So when does that start? Talk to us about your club. What when does the season start? When does it end? What are your rules? What are the club rules?
We try to everybody's so busy. The weather's still nice into October, so we're still racing outside with the RC cars.
With the RCs,
right? And then by the time it gets too cold to do that,
Blue Water's GT.
Warren is trying to jump back in. The camera's here now. Look, show these tires. Sorry, Johnny, we're just going to cut you off. We got special tires from Super Tire. They are hypercolor.
Super Tires made a special blend.
Oh man, those are super cool.
Looks like
Ghostbusters. So it's a rainbow sherbet.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's like a lime and blueberry. All right, here Raul's gonna pull some of those. Look how cool that is, guys.
Okay, so now this car's got stickier tires than it did before.
Yes, 100% stickier. So there's no reason why you can't win.
We got this.
No pressure.
All right,
no pressure.
By the time that we're done racing outdoors, all of a sudden now it's like all the holidays are on us. Thanksgiving and Christmas and all that, and so we don't really start running until the top of the year.
Okay.
In January, and sometimes not even by then. That's on.
Okay. So you do like January.
I'm usually still trying to finish up all my summer projects by then, because I'm behind all the time. So we'll run starting in January and then basically until it gets lights on again.
Do you guys have the points? You transfer over the points to all the other races, and you have like an end of year total pointage, or is it just a one night exhibition every night?
It's individual.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have like a running point system because our attendance is so inconsistent.
Okay. But 8 to 9 guys, that's still pretty good.
But it's a different 8 9 guys.
Oh. That's still pretty good.
They're not all different, but we will have some of them that'll show up for half, maybe a third of the races, and others that so kind of hard to do that when you've got guys that can't show up every time.
No, that's it. Does everyone bring their own car, or do you? So what do you guys run? Now you're running non-mag and mag, so you run. Everyone brings 2 classes, or are you guys running that?
Yeah. So everybody brings their own cars unless we have like a guest or something, or we give them a rental.
Okay. Yeah.
So we'll say usually like an old beat up Firebird Trans Am or something like that.
Yeah, nice.
So fast car, but not too fast, so they don't get themselves in trouble.
You can't have the guests winning.
And the car's already beat up, so we're not worried about it. Actually, one of the best cars to be one of those guest cars is the Porsche 911 RSR.
Oh, nice.
Because there's nothing on it. Like, there's nothing to break, and then the Ferrari 599, there's another one.
Nice.
There's no... Like the DTMs, they got like little winglets and crap all over them, whatever. and
antennas
everywhere. And whenever we move the track or whatever, it's underneath the turns. It's a pile of shit like that.
You hear the vacuum go on, you have a heart attack. No.
Yeah, mirrors and windshield wipers and all.
Did you remember to turn your sub pump back on? I know that's like a constant reminder. I forget to turn off the reminder, and every once in a while, I was like, Johnny Hobby's sub pump. And I'm like,
I've basically kind of soundproofed that area now.
Oh, cool.
So I don't have to unplug it.
Oh, sweet. That's something that you don't want to forget to replug back.
And I added a backup system, so just in case. That's fine.
I think everyone's getting ready for the final tech. I don't want to keep you from. What are they doing now? Let's see. Everyone's teching their cars. I think we just got tech because we got our tires on. Did they say anything about qualifying? Because I was not listening to the driver station. Can you give us a recap?
I did not hear anything about qualifying.
Okay. Can you give us a recap of the driver meeting? Is there anything important that... some of the rules?
Yeah. I mean, I think basically the entire driver meeting was talking about penalties.
So they run us down the penalty.
So it's basically if you run up behind somebody and knock them off the track, you get a 10-second penalty. You got to pull in and serve it, and then you're not. The only way that you're going to know if you have a penalty. I mean, if you run into somebody, I guess the first thing your pit guy should do is look at the board and see if you've been hit with a penalty, I guess.
Okay.
And then when you pull in, then you watch the board, I guess, and when that is cleared, then you can go.
Okay.
And then, yeah, it was just a lot of just, hey, be careful. We're a lot of cars on a 2-lane track.
Yeah.
And then also a lot about how to pit. So I guess there's a lot of guys here that don't really run digital all the time.
And it's normally what happens on a digital race.
And so, the pitting thing might be new for them.
Any word on the outside lane, the outside pit lane? Is that just for changing out drivers, or do you have to pull into the pits themselves? Do they speak about the outside lane at all?
The outside, you're talking about there's two lanes in the pit, right?
Yeah.
One of them is pit lane, the other one they're inside one of those pit stalls.
Oh, okay.
So you drive in that one lane until you come to a stall where you want to pull in. You pull in. It's got the double lane changer in there.
Okay.
And then so once you pull the inside, that's when you stop.
Okay.
And then after you're done fueling, it'll automatically actually dump you back out on the pit lane.
Okay.
And then just like in NASCAR or any other race, pit works like that way. So we really need the way the system works.
Yeah.
It does that where you got the individual stalls.
No, it's really great. Because can we do that with Carrera? Have individual?
Yes,
but you need a lot of space.
Yeah, especially because their lane changers are too two straights long, right?
Yeah. Slater was talking about that. He was saying that the lane changers weren't as bad as he expected. How do you feel with the shorter lane changes with the car?
They seem to be. I'm a little skittish about hitting them though. I slow down. I'm pretty much staying in the same lane all the time, but when I come up on those, I definitely slow down because I don't know how I haven't really tested it yet to see how fast I can hit one of those.
I've done multi pit lanes on my Carrera. You use the analog crossovers to.
Oh yeah, you can use those, right?
And then there's a single lane.
Yeah, exactly, right.
So you can use the analog crossovers to actually get you to the different pits.
That's the only thing those are good for.
Yeah.
You don't want to put them on your track. No.
Alrighty.
But in the career though, even if you're in it doesn't matter what lane you're in, it's going to fuel you.
Okay.
And this one, it will only fuel you when you pull into a stall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to know that. And those are indicated, I believe, by the green tape, right?
Yeah. Well, basically, if you see a lane changer, you hit it, and
then stop. Okay.
That's why when we first got here, we're like, hey, nothing's fueling or whatever.
Okay.
And we didn't realize
you're physically
in the lane.
Okay.
Used to career, right? If you're in, doesn't matter how many lanes there are, you're going to fuel no matter where you are.
Yeah. This one's
really cool the way the system works. I really like it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. So, what are your? How long do you think you're going to be up there? What's the team strategy? Seeing as I'm on the team but not on the team.
You know what?
Help me.
It's when my back starts to hurt or my knee starts to hurt, then I went.
Okay, fair enough.
Or if I feel like I'm getting sloppy, I didn't even sleep last night.
Okay, there you
go. Yeah.
That's a good strategy.
It was like we have to be here at 8, and
let's party till 4 in the morning.
The drive I thought was longer, so we left a little bit earlier. I was getting stuff ready. By the time I looked at the clock, it was like 1:30, and I'm like, okay, I have to leave here at 5. To go pick up Slater. So I'm not gonna go to bed because I won't be able to.
Brothers, Always picking up your younger brother.
Yeah, so he's pretty much on the way. So I might end up driving like a moron if I get a little too loopy or something because I haven't slept. So.
Well, that's fine. We got Raul, you, yourself, Slater, and Warren, who's team captain. I can't believe I just blanked on his name right there. But I honestly, with this being the second major digital race, second or third? No, third. First one was at the Gilmore. Second was at the Woodslot. This is our third. 2.5 hours is going to go by real quick.
Yeah.
Very, very quick. You'll see. It's not.
Well, the one that you guys did last year was 3 hours, right?
3 or 6?
Was it 6?
No, it was a 3-hour race.
I thought so.
Yeah, it was a 3-hour race because I got up there. Everyone had a chance. 20 minutes each. We did three stints of 20 minutes each.
Okay. So that was a digital race also.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
What was different about that one?
The track. We were on Polycar, and the pits were Ninco track. So
Okay.
2 different gradings. It was a Can-Am, so it was all anything within a certain time period.
Mm-hmm.
So we had different manufacturers and different cars on there. Sorry, guys, I have to cough. And but it was the same system, same oxygen system, and all that. So there was nothing that different. Oh, here we go. We got Oliver taking pictures of cars, putting them up. He's stacking them. I'll get you guys those pictures. Do we have any questions of the chat? I see the chat blowing up, going up and down.
Well, what team number are we, by the way?
I don't know if we have a number. What's our controller? 5? I guess we're team 5.
Yeah, I saw there was a number on
top.
Right?
On top.
Oh, there it is. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're team 5. Okay.
Team 5.
Because the marshalling positions, I think, are going to be
Our first question.
Side by
It's not really a question. Joe's crushing on Johnny Hobby. Well, we're BFFs, bro. Sorry, don't get jealous or nothing.
What?
Yeah, just go with the flow, Johnny.
Okay.
We got RMS. I can't see the chat from here, unfortunately. But if you guys have any questions, now would be the time for Johnny Hobby. I know, but dude, my eyesight is not that great from that side.
Just talk.
I am talking. That's all I've been doing since 6 o'clock this morning is talking.
Welcome to live stream.
You guys want to know what kind of Starbucks Raul picked up this morning? We'll talk about that later. So you've got a couple of videos in the queue. We're thinking about an invitational, Johnny Hobby Invitational. If you were to organize something like that, what would you organize? How do you think you would mag race, non-mag race?
You know, I like
full upgrading.
Well, no. One of the reasons I like the no mag racing is because first of all, we turn the speed of the cars down to about maybe 50-60%.
Yeah.
Because you can't have any DFS into that. And believe it or not, we actually have cleaner racing. You know, everything's slowed down a little bit, and people are being a little bit more careful. Because when we're running a mag at full speed, sometimes depending on like who shows up or something, it's a train wreck or a car wreck or whatever you call it. You know, and it's just.
I think we all start that way, right? We all start that way, especially when you're home alone and you're on your own track. You're like, you can figure out pretty quick how fast you can go. Mm-hmm. The issue is getting other people to come on and have them learn that really quick.
Yeah.
Right? Because they don't have the hours that we as home track owners do, especially when you're mag racing. And then I think the eventual realization is when you have a lot of people is that mag's got to come out. We got to slow this down, and it's still fast racing. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, it is. And the thing is about. I have a slot car track at home, but I don't run on it unless it's like a club race, like really.
Okay.
I don't just go down and same thing like I got a pool table. I never play pool unless I'm having a party.
Well,
so I get smoked on my own table every time because I can't play very well. I should be better, right? It's like I never play. So, and I don't. Yeah, when it comes to racing, the same thing. I don't really just go down and run. I mean, Slater comes over now and again. We'll if no one else is around, we'll go down and run a few laps there. Especially if we get like new cars or something.
Well, that's it.
But yeah, most of the guys we run with, they've been running for years. But yeah, most of them don't have a place to practice. You know?
Okay.
I mean, my track's always open. It's like come over anytime.
Oh, okay.
So
are you winning most of the races? Is this what's going on, or?
Am I winning most of the races?
Yeah, when they come over.
All of the races?
All the races.
It used to be that way. It was like either me or my brother. Every week we'd always win. But we got some guys that are actually getting faster now. So we're not winning all the time, which is good to see.
That's good.
Yeah.
And then, but you're always racing though, right? Because if you're not racing slot cars, you're racing RC. Mm-hmm. If you're not racing RC, you're racing planes. Is that what's boats?
I don't really race planes. Yeah, we'll race boats, and I used to do a lot of NASCAR online too.
Oh yeah,
with the steering wheel, and the pedals, all that whole setup, and all that.
Man,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So racing's in your blood, so this is not like anything.
I guess, yeah. I got a brother that's close to my age. We have a sibling rivalry, so everything turns into a contest.
Oh, yeah. See, I don't have a brother. I have a wife that does that with me.
Oh, so by the way, did she cave in on you putting an RC track in your backyard?
Oh, we're not talking about that. She's watching now.
She's watching.
We're not talking about that. That's going to slowly happen. Slowly.
Okay. It's not what you told me before. You said it's definitely...
Okay, well, so Johnny Hobby has to go. No, she was with the cars we already have. If the grass does not grow in that specific area, turning it into a track, but it's going to be a smaller scale. I don't have the space you have in the back, so it'll be maybe like a 116 size. Is that a track call? What's going on?
No, you're waiting on one car to get in the tech.
Okay. Right on.
So you have what scale cars you got?
Just a 116.
The 16. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm thinking of getting like an e-Revo or something because I got the drifter, so that doesn't help.
Okay.
So I need to lift it. I'm either gonna have to put a body kit on it or get probably just buy 2 e-Revos used, bash them up, and then make my own track in the back.
Well, I'll be sure to do a video on it or send me pictures or whatever. I want to see.
Yeah, I'm really digging my own grave now. So let's change subjects.
You might not want to go back home tomorrow. Right?
This is great. Do you recognize anybody from last year at the NSR? Have people come up to you?
One.
Nice.
That's it. Yeah. No, I don't recognize anybody except you.
We got to get Raul in here.
But then again, I'm really, really bad with remembering names and faces.
Well, that's it. This is because
somebody can introduce themselves to me, and I'll shake their hand, and I'll turn around and immediately forget their name.
Well, that's it. I mean, I forget where I am. I just forgot Warren's name just literally 2 minutes ago. So.
Okay. Did you get enough sleep last night?
No.
Okay.
There's never enough sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I need at least my 8.5 hours, which I don't get. But we were pretty zonked. Long drive. I didn't realize it was 8 hours from Toronto, so that's a good 6 and 6.
It's 8 hours? Yeah, I guess. Okay. That makes
because
sense.
of the 3. Because last time we were closer to John Erdman's, who's in where did I say we were last time? It was further north. Wherever John Erdman's place where we were racing at the wood slot, I forget now. Again, talking about memory. And that was only an hour. I think somebody just shorted something on a table. We saw a big explosion. That was funny. Let's try not to burn down the house, guys, please.
Yeah, I think I saw smoke over there. Yeah.
There's a $50 chip gone. But no, that's it. So it's another 3 hours. So it's 5 to Toronto, 5-6 to Toronto, and then another 5 hours here. So we're running. It's a lot. Driving's a lot. Appreciate it.
That's a long way to go for a slot car race.
But the action is happening here in Michigan. That's the thing, right? There's a good turnout here of guys. I mean, even for a digital race, it's summertime, but this is a great event. Are you gonna take some time to go check out the cars, check out the actual show? And
probably.
Have you seen outside? Have you seen everyone pull up?
Yeah. Well, when we parked, there was a line of cars going in this morning, but pretty much while the race is going on, we got to be here because like at least 3 guys, right?
Yeah.
Like one driver, one pit guy, and one guy's got a marshal.
Oh, right, the pit guy, yeah. And the marshalling.
So we
should be pretty easy on a double-sided track. I guess the marshalling is make sure you don't put a car down when another car's coming.
Yeah, they didn't even mention that, and that's the thing about anybody that isn't used to digital is they got to remember you can't just put the car down. There might be
you got to look behind you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's always a challenge for new people, especially for marshalling. But I think we got a lot of experienced drivers here for the most part. I recognize a lot of guys from last year's Gilmore and the wood slot themselves. We're starting to form our own group here, which is really nice.
Okay.
And hopefully we can be a part of this every year. And if they choose this date, I think it'll work. It's a nice date, kind of middle summer. So if people know in advance, and if this becomes an actual annual thing, people will know to put this in their book market, right? Rather than just finding out a few months before. But these things take time, right? Just like like a club, it takes time. You got to call people. You got to see, hey, are you interested? Let's go back and forth. Is everything okay?
What does he think about the track?
Ask him.
Track?
Yeah, I probably did 100 laps at least.
What do you think?
Raul was asking what Johnny Hubby thinks of the track. If you guys didn't hear that in the microphone.
I know. I think Joe asked me about that before, and it was like, hey, it's a slot car track, and it's like, I'm used to the Carrera track and everything, but it's not like. But it wasn't like I got on here and like, oh, this is so way different or anything. Picked it up pretty fast.
But I think Raul means more like the layout.
My eyesight isn't what it used to be.
Oh.
And so, yeah, I mean, this is, you're a good, 30 feet or so back this way, Bob, maybe even more. So, yeah, seeing the far edges of the track a little.
I think that was the biggest concern with the wood slot. It was double the length of this, so the track was out to like where we were.
Oh.
So I think that was and it was the same driver stands. So I think this size is actually pretty sweet. I think we're in a sweet spot.
I wouldn't want it
any bigger.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think how big my track, like the longest part of my track is.
I think you told me it's 120 feet.
Well, overall length, but table-wise, like the longest dimension is 25 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's still pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 20. Like mine's a 12-foot table, and I'm still doing this, right? Back and forth.
Yeah, and it's well, you've run on it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And the tables are, I think it's 280 square feet. Is that right? 180 square feet.
Why are you making it? Just what? 25 by what? By 6 by 4? This guy's.
Well, I did a video. Actually, I did a video on this because people kept asking. They're like, "How big is the tables?" And it's like, I can't. It's not just a 16 by 8 or whatever because it's very irregular shape, right? Yeah. So I just add up 5 times 32 and then add another 8
square footage
and add another 8. So and then I actually added more table.
Okay.
Since the last time you were there.
Oh, okay. That's sad. But actually, I think what I'm going to be doing, is instead of doing how to build a slot car table, it's how to take down my slot car table, and then that's how I'm going to show how I used your format to build my table. And I really appreciate it because at this point I have to move those tables around, and they're going to fit exactly. So I'm going from a 12 by 8 into a 14 by 6.
Okay.
And the way I cut up the tables, they'll actually fit. And I'm like, thank goodness I watched that video.
Okay.
And I made those tables that way for 2 reasons. One, I couldn't fit a 4x8 sheet of plywood down my stairs. It was just too heavy to build it and bring it down for the basement. So I built the table smaller. And so I have these 2x4s, 2 feet by 4 feet tables, 2 of them. And they're going to Tetris perfectly into the new station. So I got really lucky with that. I might have to do a minimal adjustment, but I did want to do an unbuilding to show how I built the table, and I'm definitely.
That reminds me of when I think you did on a live stream. You were trying to take the magnets out of a 24 scale.
Right? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, because I remember watching that live.
I'm sorry.
And you mentioned, never had a 24 scale. We're going to take the magnets out. And I just started laughing at my computer watching that because I knew exactly what was going to happen. It's like opening up an old clock and everything comes flying out. You have no idea where to put anything back in.
Yeah, good old Carrera. And that's when I made that decision. I'm never putting magnets back into the car because it's just not going to happen. But I find that the 124s, if we're going to be on that, the 124s handle the non-mags a lot better because of the weight and the sliding. And I actually run my 124s at 18 volts. No, is it 18? Because it's
that's the stock.
Yeah. No, I run the stock 132.
Okay.
It's 15 volts.
That's
sorry, 15 volts at the power supply, which gives us a 13.5 at the rail.
I think it's 14.8. Actually, is for whatever reason it's odd.
Yeah.
Not quite 15. But and that was another one too. We were gonna invite some of the guys over with 24 scales and tell them we're taking the magnets out. We're gonna run no mag 24 scales, and at the time record the process.
Okay.
That way, people don't do what you did.
Well, that's what my videos are about, to make sure that people don't do what I'm doing.
Here's what not to do, right? Yeah. So, and just probably, maybe even a diagram or whatever that says here's like a whole the sequence of parts and all that to go in there because, definitely not as easy as the 32. But that's another video. That's going to be fun, and Carrera says you can't run more than 4 at a time on a track. This is baloney. We run 6 before the protocol. I didn't overload the CU or anything. So.
Well, we've got First State Racing doing a full 6 plus ghost car plus pace car.
on 24 scale?
124. And
But are they using the stock power supply?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Are you using the stock power supply?
Yeah.
For the 124?
Yeah.
And you've got 6 cars on the track with no issues.
Oh.
How many jumpers do you have on your track then?
3 sets. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Man, who did I talk to? Somebody was talking to me. Like, yeah, my track's like 120 feet, and we have like 7. I don't remember how many he said. It was a ridiculous number of jumpers, right? And he was like, well, you definitely have consistent power on the track. It might be overkill, unless you just have a lot of bad connections,
I've noticed that just by changing out a certain piece, you will get dead spots that you were never there before.
Yeah.
Just by pulling out a piece and putting in a new one, that track is so inconsistent with their steel. Depending
the reason that you need jumpers in the first place is because everywhere that there's a connection on the track, you have a voltage drop, right? So it's not how long your track is; it's how many pieces of track you have is actually really what dictates that. So yes, with direct current, there is some voltage drop over distances. For our purposes, it's really immeasurable. It's connected.
Oh, we've got our second. What did Oliver just call?
Second
qualifying. Okay.
Qualifying.
Good luck, Johnny Hobby.
Okay.
Do good for us because I'm counting all my marbles on your corner.
Does that mean so one guy qualifies for the team? Is that it?
Oh yeah. So I guess discuss with Warren, Captain, who's going to be qualifying, who had the best lap, who's more comfortable.
Okay. I mean, for a 2.5 hour race, it doesn't really matter where you start, right?
No, we kind of want to start in the back. Just don't crash the car, basically.
Okay. Can't make any promises.
All right. What's going on? Oh, there we go. We got the camera. We're going to put the camera on the qualifying.
Okay.
Thanks, Johnny.
Absolutely.
That was Johnny Hobby, everybody.
All right. We're back. We're gonna go racing now, or we're going into qualifying.
Give me water.
Yeah. Well, that was Johnny Hobby. We'll try and get more interviews, but we're about to start racing right now. So let me just double check something. What color is GT? What color? So we just got confirmation. GT is blue, Hypercar is red. So if you're looking at the timing track, GT is blue, Hypercar is red. We're running 2 different classes, same track. So if you want to keep in touch with the progress, that is what we're looking at. So I'm going to switch the standings right now. So as you can see, we have 11 racing cars on track. So Speakeasy, Rum Runners, Slot Boys, Grooved, Bad Dog Racing, Maple Syrup Racing, which is Joe's team with Warren, and we got Johnny Hobby, and we got Slater. And then we also have PTO Speedway, Blue Water Racing, North Hoffman Raceway, Tiny Tire Terrace. That's a tongue twister. We got Team Rocket, and then we have Maniac Mike's. Once again, this is what the track layout looks like. I'm going to pan around. So what you're seeing here is the long front straight, which is kind of like a little bend. And as you scroll across, we got the front straight. Remember, there's 4 pit boxes back there. I'll get Joe to do the walk around with the wireless camera once again a bit later. So if you guys really want to check that out. As we come down the back straight here, we get into what we call the dog bone. So it's 270 curves with a small straight in between. All right. Seems like we're going racing. That didn't take long. All right. And then we get into Dogbone, back into the technical section. Has a bunch of little sharp turns here, as we come back around and come back to the front straight. Will there be a top qualifier for GT and LMP, and then each class start together? So each class is starting together. They are doing their qualifications right now. I believe the drivers are getting set up, as you can see there on the driver station, and I believe they are qualifying right now. So, yeah. Yep, we have qualifying right now. We have one car on track. See what it does. Try and follow it around here. Yeah.
Let's find out.
Hey, Slot Journal. Nice for you being here. Thanks. Yeah, track setup is really nice. Yeah, I really like the infield as well. It's, really well done. Oliver and his team did a good job with the track setup. So Slot Boys is going up for qualifying next.
We have to qualify soon. Just go ahead and qualify. I'm sure he does.
These are the camera angles that Joe has set up.
Oh, yeah, but that's
Camera one.
Okay.
So these are the angles that we have. That's the dog bone right there. There's Oliver in picture.
I'm not really. I'm gonna probably be able to do. Okay, I'll probably do like. I don't know how long it takes to go through a tank of gas.
So I believe Slot Boys is qualifying now.
Sure, but generally they're all going to be in the same window somewhat, you know. Yeah, because I'm only going to be able to do maybe 15 minutes at a time.
Hey, West Coast Slot Car, thanks for that. Listen, hey, trying to do this on the fly, so we're trying to give you the best views. We have 3 cameras on track. This is camera number 2, which shows the pit lane entrance. So let's go to camera 2. This is view 1, so you can see the back before we come into the front straight. This is view number 2 on camera 2, which shows the front straight, the pit lane. And then we got camera number 3, view number 3 on camera number 2, which shows the technical area coming through. Then we move to camera number 3. We have view 1, which is coming right through the kink, going into just before we enter the back straight, coming into the pit lane. View number 2. Oh, that's interesting. So we don't have a view here. So let's go.
Driver from what?
So this is view number 1, which is coming down through the dog bone, through the back straight here into this technical area. View number 2, which is the the kink before we get into the front straight, and view number 3 is a look at the driver stations. This is Joe's way of showing off what we got. So there's all the drivers. We'll go back to camera 1, and we can see as much of the track as I can right now. Camera 1, and I believe, what is it? Speak. Who's running right now? So Bad Dog Racing is actually qualifying right now. Yeah. Yeah, I got John Erdman here with me. Hey, John.
How's it going?
How are you?
Doing good. Having fun.
Having fun?
Yep.
Yeah, let's see. I got John Erdman here. Let's go to command 2. There you go.
There we are. Look at that.
What's up, John?
You're doing good today. It's been a good day.
Yeah. So what do you feel? How do you feel about the event so far? Everything good?
Well, it was a lot of work to get here.
Yeah.
It was a lot of work. Oliver put so much time into this. Phil Carpenter put a lot of time into it. We were all here working Thursday, Friday. It was good. It was fun. It was learning experience again as we go along. I think that's important.
Yeah, you guys do a great job, so can't deny that at all. I'm just trying to get, every time we move cameras, it's crazy. But there we go, the center. All right, yeah. So John Erdman's here. John, and you are camping at the grounds.
Yes.
Right. How was that last night?
Really, sleep like the dead. It's nice out there. There's only like 2 campers this year. Last year it was just chock full of camping people out there last year. This year there's just the 2 campers so far that I've seen. There might be more tonight. But,
So you had a nice quiet night.
Yeah, it was a real quiet night.
Right.
They got a quiet time after 11, I think, or something like that. But
Yeah. And you got 2 teams here or just the one?
they ended up just the one. Yep.
What your team name is?
Blue Water Slot Car
Blue
Racing.
Water. Yes, Blue Water. Which I'm wearing my Blue Water shirt as
Yeah,
well.
you guys are the best. I gotta get more shirts. Everybody's asking about them. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the heck? I didn't expect that. I just put them together one weekend and okay. Now I
Yeah.
gotta make some more.
So yeah, we got John Erdman, Blue Water Racing. What are your expectations?
Just have fun.
Just have fun.
I'm all about the fun factor.
Yeah, I love this venue. I love this setting. I think this track is actually a good size.
It is. It's not too big where you can still see all the corners.
Yeah.
He's got the lanes all marked. Each corner is marked. I like that with the lane 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Corner 1, 2, 3. And then he went through and painted all the infield. He was up there painting. Friday night we were up there painting until Sunday.
Yeah, I love the fact that you guys painted that all green and stuff. So,
nice.
if you guys are interested, yeah, John Erdman and them have been hard at work. You can see the front straight all the way down. We have a beautiful track, all painted. Did you bring the scenery as well, John?
No. That's Scalextric scenery and who else was up there? I think Phil did a bunch of the signs and Oliver did a bunch of stuff with it. And like I said, Oliver put a ton of time into this. He was so tired this morning. He was running late this morning. He was so tired. We've been running back to the office, back to the Professor Motor to get stuff when they need it. So we've been going home every night after working 14-hour days on this. So and Don and Mark from Chicago. They're
Right.
our digital guys, man. They done spectacular.
Oh yeah. You can't do.
Mafia.
Yeah, those guys are great. So MB Auto Detail says, thanks, John, for doing the live the past few days, and I enjoyed that too.
Good. For the amateur. I'm not pro like you, but that's okay.
I'm not a pro.
Oh, yeah, you
I'm
are.
just throwing stuff
Spectacular.
together here.
Yep.
And I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, it's a challenge to do live streams. I'll tell you that
Coming
much.
up with
Like
commentary
with
the
all
whole
this
time.
stuff,
That's right.
getting the multiple camera angles and stuff. Sometimes we hit and miss. But we're trying to give you the best experience being at home and watching us race and trying to get you guys motivated to come out and race with us.
That's right.
And that's why we do this. And we try my best to kind of give you guys an experience. All right, John, you
I'll
got to
get back
go.
with you. I'll get
All
back
right,
with
man.
you.
Take care.
He's getting up there right now. He's going up there. Get the blue one with the white sticker on it. That's us.
All right, so we got Blue Water getting up on track to get their qualifying
Sit back
done.
down with you. It's just my guys racing. Sorry.
No problems.
I was yelling at everybody, wasn't I?
It's all good. It's all
We're
good.
doing the qualifying, so one of our guys came up. He wanted to race. I'm like, okay. So we got Bob Belair is up there racing for us right now.
Yeah.
He's an old 124 scale analog racer. So this digital stuff's all new. It's pretty quick. I don't know what kind of times he'll have, but he did a nice job for us earlier. I got Joe, Vince's brother, come out, and he's on my team. And then I have Tom. Tom was on my team. He switched. We had to switch him over with Vince's team. So we
Yeah.
got 3 guys on our team. And should be a fun day. Good time.
anytime you get to race slot cars in a cool environment is a fun day, right?
Yep, exactly.
So there you go.
Yep. Yeah, I'm glad I could do the video for you guys to have an idea what it took to build it was why I wanted to get the lives out there. So it wasn't just come in and see it done. It's like, okay, that's one thing. But to see all the effort that, I mean, it was a lot of effort. And Oliver was not. Mark and Don have been on the electronics end of it for like the weeks they've been working on this to get everything programmed. They got a new quick connects. They put it's the connectors here that you use.
XLRs?
XLR connectors on all the plugs for the jumpers.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Box in the
and then they got that cool box there.
Yep.
We'll get at some point. We'll try and show people that.
I did show some video.
Oh yeah, you did.
I saw some photos and stuff.
I need to get some of that video from you, so
absolutely.
before I leave, so I can clip in the recap. So yeah, that would be great. I wish I could be here all the time, earlier, but we come. It's a bit
I cover for you. See?
Yeah, I know. That's good.
I throw my slop up, and then you come and look like an absolute ace at it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're having a little bit of issue with the screen timer. It keeps on bugging in and out. So if you do see the color bars, that's just our video connection to the screen timer. Keeps on bugging in and out. We're trying to see what that issue is. It ran about 1 hour and a bit with no issues, and now it's giving us some issues. So we'll see what happens. But we're trying to give you the live experience. There we go. It's doing it again. Let's see. Too hot?
It was a long drive for Raul when he came in.
Yeah. Well, longer for Joe. Joe does for Joe to get here, it's about 14 hours.
14 hours, okay.
Yeah, but he does 7 hours to us and then cross.
I think Armando's about the furthest away right now. He came from Florida. Took him 24 hours to get here. How'd you do, Bob?
I don't know, 13:55.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. We don't mind. I was just curious how you did. Stayed in the track okay?
Yeah.
Okay. That was my driver. He was driving for our qualifying.
Yeah, we're still qualifying. I guess it's Team Maple Syrup is up there qualifying. Yeah, Slater is driving. So Slater is driving for Team Maple Syrup and qualifying right now. So we have a whole bunch of events coming up as well in the Michigan area.
Yep.
Yeah, so I know about the NSR Eastons will be happening here. We have the GRL International happening as well.
Same time, right?
Yeah, same time.
Same day.
So with a whole bunch of stuff happening in Michigan, and I think you're a big part of that with Oliver. Oh yeah.
I like to help Oliver. He'll do anything for anybody.
Listen, John, listen. I've seen what you do when we're setting these up. You're helping. I don't think a lot of this doesn't happen without you being here as well.
Oh, that helped?
Yeah. Well, you can just hear me. Better. There you go. Yeah, so we appreciate everything you do 100%.
It's fun.
Yeah. And last time you actually, the last time we did this team racing event, you actually had 3 teams that represented.
It's a little easier for me to get the guys from Detroit to join in when they don't have to drive 4 hours.
That's right. Yeah, it's a lot deeper for us. But let's see. I believe you guys are getting ready to go.
Could be. Perfect.
So I'll
check in with you some more, see some more
absolutely.
Conversation.
Thank you so much.
All right. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching us.
Yeah, man.
Everything. Appreciate it.
Take care. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. YouTube? Huh? YouTube?
All right, so that was John Erdman. We're still TAK qualifying as well. Let's see where we're at here. Got some camera angles here. See if we can get some tighter angles on cars as they move around the track. There you go.
Yeah, it was like November. It's always like November. Like I think it was like the week before Thanksgiving. And this week, this time.
All right. So if you guys want to see anything or you want us to cover something in particular, just let us know in the chat. If you have any questions, let us know in the chat as well. Whatever I can do to help, I will.
Because the Gilmore was at this time last year, but you guys didn't do the Gilmore. But they came over to your place after. But yeah.
All right. So that's another qualification complete. Should we look at the standings right now? All right, yeah, so this is just qualification times, as you can see up there. Time on track. And obviously it's cutting out. Let's go back to 1.
Yeah, not too far from Professor Moore's. My wife hates it.
I'm just going to put you guys on mute as I try and switch the cable here to make sure that maybe we get more stability with that timing screen. Talk amongst yourselves. If you have any questions, like I said, reach out in the chat.
Hey guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Let me just get to the chat. Hold on, you know what? I'm going to open up this mic. Mute this one. There we go. I know, but this one's on. We don't need both. Just going to get to the chat here, guys. How is everybody doing? We have West Coast. How you doing, guys? We have Slot Car Journal, Mark. Slot Car Dude. Good to see you, man. MB Auto Detail. Great to have you here. Easy E Slot Cars, man. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Mike and Cheryl, how you doing? So there will be a top call, however, GT and LP, and then each class start together, or will it be integrated by overall qualifications? That's a good question. I think we're doing integration by overall qualifications, where you start on the field, because these cars, the LMP cars for the magnet race, do seem to be a little faster. But we have to figure that out. I believe it's going to be where you qualify is where you start on the grid, regardless of class. That was a question by Big Oak. I don't know if that was already answered. I apologize. But a lot of my track, West Coast Slot Car says, a lot of my track influence came from Johnny Hobby. If you guys don't know his channel, check it out. Great information. Yeah, thanks, West Coast, for sure. Absolutely. A lot of us started off by watching Johnny Hobby videos, for sure. And thank you, Slot Car Dude. Don't forget to press that like button. Absolutely. Just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. We've got Carlos from RMS Slot Cars. How you doing, man? So fast. Thank you for being here. We got the usual suspects. You guys are awesome. And yeah, Slightly Mad. Hey, how you guys doing? Trip over it. And good morning.
This track, yeah, the track is fantastic, Mark. Not as big as what you raced for the Amsco, but still for 2-lane, it's pretty massive. We are just in the middle of qualifying now, guys. We got some marshals on the track. Everyone gets a minute. Everyone gets a minute.
But you're also, if it keeps happening, check your car. I just also did it. I did it like a couple times.
Right now we have. Okay, so we finished our qualifying. And I need to see the bigger screen here. Blue Water just went. I believe Maple Syrup is going up next, or it's PTO.
Mine's older. It's nice to see. Yeah, we'll see. That's a new version. I don't even know what's happening.
Thank you guys for your patience.
You want to walk around and show them?
You want to do a walk around now? Probably.
Yeah, it's a good idea because we're low and
we're running
go
low.
around and check out new teams and see the cars.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, I can show off the cars now. We got Mark GRL Hunter just popped in. Perfect. Okay. Let's do that. Let me do another walk around, guys. I can show you the cars that are being qualified and what cars people are racing, and show you a bit more of the museum. Give me 1 second.
You need this. Need that. All right. Hold on.
Can't hear you.
All right, so we got Joe now on the walk around.
How are we doing, guys? Oh, sorry. All right, so we're going to take you to the cars that are being qualified right now for the Scale Electrics. We have a good mix here. We have some Corvettes, some...
I don't know whose it is. I just said.
Oh, sorry. I'm just doing the live. Yeah, there you go.
This one is under protest.
Okay. Yeah, we have one of the cars that does not have a cockpit, which is against the rules. So that is being contested right now, and that's being under. We're going over some guides, but that's okay. That happens, guys. It's a nice custom-looking car. So we have a Porsche 911. We've got Cadillacs. We've got the Mercedes AMGs, and another 2 LMPs, plus a Mustang. And these are the cars that are going to be coming up and running for the qualifying. Our car's not in here, which is kind of funny. So I don't know. I know that the back end was broken off, so I think Warren is fixing that. And that's it. Let me take you for another walk around of the track for those of you just joining us now. We've got, let's start at the start, this corner here. We got Joe from PTO Raceway. How you doing, Joe? How you feeling? Feeling
He's
good?
with Blue Water.
Blue Water. You're using with Blue Water
He's
now?
Blue Water. I got him. I recruited him.
You poached him.
I poached him.
Blue Water took from PTO. Okay. Well,
and then I ended up giving Tom, my Blue Water guy, so I kept the brothers separated.
I kept the brothers separated.
Right?
Wow, get out of here.
Brotherly love.
Look at this weird strategy. There's Captain.
I stole him.
There's Vince, Captain of PTO. All right, guys. So we're gonna have the start-finish line. I believe it's over there. But anyways, this is gonna be pit lane here. So the cars will have to switch and come into this on the outside between the green lines to pit. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4 different pit stations. The pit bosses here for the crews will be standing here
talking with their teammates on top of the podium here, the driver's stand, so they can discuss, fueling strategy and when to come in, and someone there to clean the tires when they want to come in and clean tires. So we're going to do the walkout, and then the first pit exit will be right here. And we're going to the first corner. The cars will come out. And then we come into what I'm calling the T-bone here. T-bone into this really one of the harder corners here, so you're going to have to negotiate this. A little bit of the technical. Come back around. Okay. Excuse me, gentlemen. Thank you. And then you come out of the T-bone, go back into a short straight here. Well, I mean, it's a long straight, but it's, that's more than 8 feet, but at the same time, short when the cars are going fast. Yeah, I'm too fast. Yeah, I know. I'm always getting ridiculed here. Well, that's how fast the cars go. We've got John Erdman bugging me. And then you come out of this technical section here, come back around to the third peninsula, the third point of the track, into a smoother. I find this corner one of the smoother corners to get the car around. You don't have to do much jerking around. And pretty much. And then we're going to come around. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. And then you come around this way, back into another tight corner here, this section. And when you get out of the third peninsula, definitely a section to negotiate. I've had a bit of issues come in here, especially that there's a switch lane right before the curve, so everyone's going to have to watch what everyone else is doing, especially in that corner if we want to get around. And then we're going to come back out to the last corners here, and we're going to whip around to the last peninsula. and I'm bumping people out of the way. I'm so sorry. And then here you go. This is the last corner, and before you have to decide whether you're going into the pit lane or not. And then the outside lane, like we were discussing before, this lane over here, you can't see my finger, this lane here is going to be the passing, and if ever the cars, if you don't want to fuel up, if you need to bring your car to your pit manager, I guess, whoever's taking care of the car, so they can inspect it, so you're not reaching over to pick up a car and accidentally hitting somebody by reaching over like this. So you'll have a chance to take your car out, but it's mostly going to be used for a 4-lane passing. That way the cars have a chance to breathe on the long straight. So if you really want to overtake somebody, you can. I thought that was really awesome. The trick is going to be to remember that you need to switch into the right. So this here, you're gonna have to switch into this side to be able to get into the pits. But if you want to overtake, you're gonna have to remember to switch left. So you can take an outside or a third, 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 lanes here, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be your overtake and passing lanes. So you can come all the way down this straight and then make it all the way around back out there to overtake anybody who's slower. So if you're in an LMP and you want to take over a slower GT or vice versa, that's what you're going to have to do. And I'm really happy that Oliver thought of this. So that way it's not just big traffic piles. The traffic will eventually break up into this section, and I think this is going to be awesome to see how well people... Sorry, no, it's my button. Thank you. It's going to be awesome to see how well people take advantage of this lane, of this overtaking lane, which I think this is a first for digital racing on this end anyways, for us to be able to have a 4-lane, be able to pass in 4 different lanes. So as I'm talking about this, I'm getting more and more excited about it for myself, but I know that the team, Maple Syrup, will be mostly comprised of Warren, Johnny Hobby, and Slater, and Raul and I will substitute out if these guys need a quick break. And that's it, guys. That's the track walk here. Hopefully I didn't rush that too much. I think people are camera shy. Raul, do we have time? Do you want me to go check out the other cars on the other side?
I don't know if it'll wait.
Oh, no, just on the left. I won't go as far. Okay, guys, I'm just going to show you a bit more of the museum here. Some of these cars we had shown before, but I'll go over them again. It's a beautiful museum. It extends all the way in the back. I don't know if you can see that. I'm going to try not to go too far because we lost a bit of signal. And I think we had stopped here. This is a 1947 Desto Suburban. I really like the fact that they still have the canoe on top of that. This is really awesome. Let's get a close-up into these cars. I mean, you got the plaid, the plaid stitching with the leather, spare tire in the back there. And I've always liked these dashes. I mean, I think these dashes are fantastic. This is a 1947 car. This is great. That looks like the Cadillac badge. Yeah, 6-cylinder, 109 horsepower. These cars were just a thing of beauty. We have a Ford 1950s Ford truck. Oh, go ahead. No, it's all right. Sorry. I'm bugging the public here. We're going to get kicked out. This is the first F1 Ford. Look at this thing. Look at this beast. Let's see if I can get into it a little bit without touching anything. I'm getting kicked out. These cars are awesome here. Look at that. And we've got a Camaro here. Yanko, like I was saying before, like one of the caretakers was explaining to me. Sorry, I don't want to trip on this wire. A lot of these cars have either been donated or are on loan for a certain amount of time. This is a Yanko Super Camaro, 1969, and hopefully you guys can hear me okay and see that there's not too much noise. But there's a car here that was explained to me yesterday. This is a Lamborghini, 1960 Lamborghini here. Very, very rare. Let's see, yeah, they got it really corded off here. It's a 1965, 350 GT. And let's see if we can't get a nicer shot of the interior. I'm going to try not to pass the line. I mean, you know, come for the racing, stay for the museum. You know, we got the most iconic SLK here. Mercedes. It's just phenomenal, guys. The care. Oh, that's the gift shop. Just the care and the history here, and how people are, you know, people donate their cars, or like I said before, they're just here on loan. It's just such a great community of enthusiasts. And that's it. That's just a sneak peek of what's happening in the museum. And this is just one. This is half of an exhibition. This is one of 7 exhibitions here in this museum. So if you guys are in the area, come down. Michigan, Kalamazoo, Michigan. Just look up the Gilmore Car Museum. Everyone's out here having a good time. I had an official there. Kind of giving me a funny look, like, what's this guy doing? And this is a 1959 Jaguar. I don't know if I mentioned this right off the bat in the beginning. And this is the car that's going to greet you as soon as you walk in. And that is the entrance to this exhibition here. And like we said before, we had the Cadillacs and the other 1950s and 40s cars. Guys are going to get back to the racing, but let's go around here. I think they have the Carrera track set up. Let's get back to the racing part. This is for the public. They can come and race. This is again set up by Mr. Phil Carpenter himself, and anybody can come and try and practice and take a shot, give a hand at stock cars, try to get people into the hobby. And we got the driver stations here. Everyone's working on their cars. Now that the magnet cars are all teched up, everyone's still working on their non-mag cars and their LMPs. All their team tables set up here. Armando Garcia.
How you doing, man?
Good you? How you feeling?
Good.
How you feeling today, yeah? What team are you on tonight?
Rocket.
The Rocket?
Yeah, I'm going to win this.
Yeah, you're going to win this? Yeah, of course.
Who's your third guy this time?
Johnny Hobby and his brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
dude.
so cool.
Dude, if I had to replace you, I had to go big or go home, right?
Big or go. Nice.
Thanks. Armando was on our team the last year we were here at the Gilmore when we won it. I didn't know if he was coming back, but he decided to jump ship. So we had
24 hours.
I feel you. 16. No, it's great.
You know it.
We love it. We love the hobby. Thank you so much.
Cool.
And we'll get you on an interview after. We'll talk about the race and how you feel about it, whatnot.
Sure.
What about how you like the track? This is your first time on Skate Electric?
I was looking at it. It looks cool. It's probably going to take a while to get used to the pitting.
Yeah.
Because that pit is just really long and
the pit's going to be a challenge.
It's going to be a challenge to get in there, and even getting out too. When you have all that traffic coming through.
Oh, that's it, man.
And then the lane changes too. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge because cars go really fast.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to really slow down to try to lane change. So, but we'll figure it out.
Okay,
we'll figure it out.
All right, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you bet, man.
Good luck. Good luck out there.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. All right, we got the final station, and then of course this is our driver station with nobody on there, and the least amount of tools possible. But they're the snacks that Warren was talking about. And again, my coffee. I keep forgetting that my coffee's here. Let me just wet my whistle a little bit. I love me some cold coffee. All right, let's return. Oh, there he is.
We had the motor popped out.
The motor popped out.
Yeah, that's what
okay.
that grinding was after that crash.
Okay, so we got Warren here fixing our car. That's why he's not at our own table. So we had a motor pop out, and now he's gluing it back in. We're gonna put some grease on those gears, or what? Are we allowed?
We got a lot. Yeah, there's ton. She's pretty wet.
Okay. Did we qualify yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Did they post the
really good
times?
cars.
No, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back into the times now. I'm gonna go back and show times. We got our fearless captain here, our fearless leader, scrambling to put our car back together. Fantastic. Everyone's doing a great job of trying to keep things moving and flowing. Everyone's doing a great job of being patient. We understand that there's always hiccups that can happen, but these are normal things, right? Cars will break on track, and we have allotted time to do so, to fix the car if you want. Everyone's understanding. There's no real issues with anything and no real delays. As of yet, we are still on time. But the race will start momentarily. I'll just do a last walk around here. If you guys have any questions, hopefully I'll be able to answer them when I get back to my post. There's John trying it up. Let's get to the race results. Are these the final? These the final qualifying results?
No,
not yet. Okay.
We're rerunning the same race for qualifying, so I don't have a comprehensive list of all.
Okay, so we're still waiting for
Oliver's keeping it.
Oliver's keeping it. Okay, perfect.
So it's on his laptop. I just don't know where they are.
Oh, okay, no problem. I'm not going to go through Warren's laptop. But yeah, Blue Water, Groove, Slop Boys. Where's Maple Syrup? Oh, okay.
No, you have to go and go.
Okay, they're doing something here. The Maple Syrup is in red. So red is the LMP and blue is the GT. And we're gonna. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm really in everybody's way here, guys. Okay.
He's there.
I'm right here.
Oh,
yeah, right here. How you doing?
Doing well. I was just gonna connect with you and just.
You're on live.
Oh yeah, we're live. That's good. Okay, so hold on. You want to switch it out? Did you want to come on?
Okay. All right, that was Joe doing the live walk around. Like I said, we're getting ready to go racing soon. Let's see what goes on. Nothing ever, when you have such a big event, sometimes things just take a little bit more time. I knew we were supposed to start racing at 9:30 this morning, but we have not yet started racing. And it's 11:20, so I do not know what's going on, but hopefully we get some racing going on soon. I know the qualifying has been completed. We are now just trackside waiting to see what happens. Once again, I appreciate everyone that is out there tuning in right now. And we will see you as soon as we start racing, guys. Oh, man. I don't know. There's so much happening at the moment. Did you guys like the museum tour? I thought that was pretty cool. Joe is talking to the museum director right now, so we'll probably see if we can get him on an interview as well. That might be cool. But right now, as you can see, that's a track layout. I'm just scanning across it. And yeah, looks pretty good. It's a really nice track, really smooth. I myself have not driven it yet. Hopefully, we will be able to get some laps in at some point. I do not know if I'll actually be able to lap out, but we'll see. And Joe's just settling back in alongside me for now.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was Jacob, the curator, who's helping us organize this space. So he is assigned to us in this section, and we will be getting the actual owner of the Gilmore right now, the top boss, to come down. Is the mic on?
Yeah, it's on, but we need to plug those in at some point.
I'll put those in. Yeah, put those in a second. Yeah, so we're going to be getting the big boss of the Gilmore coming down and having a chat with us, which would be great because we'd really, really like to get this place.
So Joe, maybe you can find out, because I know that Oliver said yesterday they were supposed to start racing 9:30 a.m. And because it's two different races, they're supposed to race 9:30 to 11:30 in the morning race, and then do the afternoon race. So can you find out from Oliver what's going on in terms of timing?
Of timing, right now we have resumed qualifying. That's what's happening right now because we had an issue with the car.
Right.
And
so we haven't started racing yet.
No, we haven't. We're still in qualifying. Cool. That's for sure.
All right then.
So I think there's only 3 or 4 teams left to qualify.
Yep.
And how you doing? And good. Yeah, go ahead. People are looking at us like...
So people are rolling in. We're set up right at the entrance.
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
So we've become the unofficial, I guess, what are we?
Like the doorman.
Ushers.
We should be the ushers.
Yeah.
There you go. Now they're calling up.
All right, so looks like we're going to go trackside soon. Racing is about to resume.
Yeah, because I was asking for the times and they didn't have all the times yet. So what we'll do is, instead of calling them out, when everyone is done, we'll show the qualifying.
Yeah, right now this is what we're looking at in terms of race screen. Not much to see right now, I don't think.
No, none of the times are up as of yet.
Yeah. So I guess red is LMP, blue is GT.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Hey, how are you?
Executive Director, guys. Good to meet you. Yeah. Happy to sit down.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get a sit down.
All right.
Sit down. Guys, we have the Executive Director, Nick, with us from the Gilmore. He's going to help us through this qualifying. It's perfect downtime for us to have this conversation. I'm just going to pass him the mic. Take your mic.
All right, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Fantastic, great.
So Nick, thank you for taking time out of your busy day to come on the live. Am I not? Which one? Which camera is it?
Right here. Just move around.
I'll move sideways. So I'm the one who's out of focus. There you go.
There you go.
All right, Nick. Thank you so much. So what is it exactly that you do here?
So I run the Gilmore Car Museum, right? So it's quite a large campus and a lot of cars to take care of. But we put all this together to make sure it works for you guys.
All right, that's awesome. And thank you so much for allowing us to have this event here. This is the second annual event. We hope to come back again for next year.
We'd love it. We'll see if we can make the track even bigger.
Oh, really? Okay.
I love the design this year. It's really great.
Okay, that's awesome. Because last year we were in the paddock, I believe. Right?
We called it our summer house. Yeah, it's a glass building, and you actually raced around our GT40.
That was I remember that. That was fantastic. That was the first original. Can you tell us a bit about that car?
So that actually is it's a 2004 prototype test mule from Ford. So there's good and bad with it, right? So it's pre-production, right? It has all the bells and whistles. It's super cool. They use it to test mileage and emissions programs on it. And then when they donated it, they drilled the engine. So now it's completely useless brick, but it looks really, really cool.
Oh yeah, racing around it was fantastic. Yeah. So we have a question already popping up. How many cars are on site today?
Yeah, so there's generally 325 cars on display at any given time. There's near 500 cars on property, so within storage or other collections around here.
Okay, because Jacob was explaining to me a little bit yesterday, and hopefully I was doing a good job of reiterating that. There are cars here that are donated, and there are cars here that are on temporary loan. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Collectors?
so we own cars. So the Gilmore Car Museum has like 270 cars in its collection, roughly. And it grows and shrinks every year. I'd probably say any gallery that you walk through, between 20 to 40% of that is going to be on loan. The reason why is while we're not in the business to have the biggest of something, we're not a Guinness book, we don't want to be Guinness book, we just want to tell the best stories. And we know we don't own the best stories, others do. And so we're a safe place for people to, when we're lucky enough, they'll lend us their car so we can tell their car story and really show the world like this is the best version, the best history of this piece right here. That speaks to it. And then, a lot of people do donate vehicles, whether it's in an estate or maybe they're getting out of the game, stuff like that.
So off the top of your head, do you have a story or a favorite story of a car? Can you share with us maybe a car that's here on site right now? Or?
Well, I mean, one's a pretty obvious one. So this exhibit is 3 rooms right now called Defined by Design. So it's looking at the history of design elements in society. And how it relates to the automotive industry. And the room next over is GM's Y Job. And if anyone is familiar with the Y Job, they would know it's the very first concept car ever created. It's made by Harley Earl. It has never left the hands of GM ever since 1938 when it was made. Super ahead of its time, pop-up headlights, the eventually heated seats, hydraulic brakes. These are things that didn't come around for decades. And Harley Earl, the chief stylist, what they call him, a car designer at the time, I mean, he was the one that revolutionized the way we think of concept cars, car unveilings, and the Motorama is another exhibit that goes through that pretty deeply. But that car right there, when you want to talk special, GM usually doesn't loan that for longer than 2 days, and we got it for 6 months.
Oh, wow.
It's a rare beauty.
That's fantastic. And how long does this exhibition run for?
Yeah, so this exhibit, the Defined by Design, is actually a 2-parter. So we're in part 1 right now. So it's a year-long exhibit that flips at the 6-month mark.
Okay.
So right now you're looking at these design themes about society design, safety, performance, form versus function, stuff like that.
Okay.
From 1886 with the birth of Benz, the very first quote-unquote automobile, to 1969, we have that Yenko Camaro right next to it.
Yeah, I was just taking a picture of that. That was
very,
awesome.
very cool car.
Yeah.
And then in September, we flip it, so all of the themes stay the same, but the car timeline shifts from 1960 to 2025. So you'll be looking right now, our Tucker, 1948 Tucker, is looking at safety, right? And it's a super safe design car for 1948. And in September, we'll be looking at, what do we consider the safest car post that time that was designed specifically for safety? It's a bit controversial, but the Bricklin was designed specifically with safety in mind. It's a Canadian car, but has a really cool American story. Yeah, that's right. And the gull wing doors, too.
Yeah,
so
that's
pretty cool.
Oh, that's really awesome. Unfortunately, our Wi-Fi did not, our camera wasn't able to go all the way further back, but we might do some B-roll later.
Sure.
That brought up another question. I did see people rolling up with their own cars. Do you open the lot to the public? Can you tell us a bit about that?
Depending on what the event is, right? So there's 2 things. So today we have a car show, right? So it's RPM, Real Performance Meetup. So it's a show specifically looking at performance-based vehicles, factory performance preferably. And so, they'll come and they'll show those cars. We'll have an awards ceremony at, I believe, 2 o'clock today. We actually have a dyno out there so people can run their car and see what that looks like. It's pretty cool. And we partner with McCacken, which is the Muscle Car and Corvette Nationals. They do a show every November. And for your listeners, if you have not been to that, it's in Rosemont, just outside of Chicago. You need to go to that. It is in November every year. It is unbelievable if you like power and performance. But also on Wednesdays, May through October, every single Wednesday, it's a free, think of it like Cars and Coffee. We call it a cruise in. The museum closes down, the gates open up, free to any and every single car out there. We got live music, food, beverage, bar, ice cream, stuff like that. We average 800 to 1,200 cars, depending on weather. If it's good weather, 800 to 1,200 cars.
From the public that just show up?
Just the general public. You'll have Model Ts out there. You'll have souped up Mustangs, brand new Broncos. I mean, literally every type of car you can imagine. And it's a free car show every Wednesday night.
What time does what are the museum's hours?
Yeah, museum runs 9 to 5 or 9 to 6, Monday through Friday, or Saturday, Sunday. It's open a little later.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Wednesdays is the meetup. That's
Wednesdays from 5 to 9.
And then this weekend we have the performance.
Yeah, this weekend's Real Performance Meetup, which is our performance-based car show.
Oh, that's fantastic. And how many shows do you have? How many different
Yeah.
Like events do you have a year?
Yeah, it's a long one, man. So we do 22 cruise-ins, we do 23 car shows, and then we have additional shows on top of that. Like we do an entire Winter Wonderland experience where we drive you through a light show with music, it's all Christmassy, in vintage cars. So in a Model T, through a light show, a Dodge Fire Sweep, stuff like that. Really, really fun stuff.
So this
Our old Cadillac, it's pretty cool.
Oh man, okay, because I was talking with my wife, like, come down. There's always a show, comes to the race.
Yeah.
But you guys this is 24/7, 365 days a year. Do you ever close down?
Well, yeah, definitely not 24/7. Thank God for that. But it is. It is. Yeah, we're closed technically 5 days a year. So like July 4th, we'll be closed. Christmas Day, stuff like that. But other than that, yeah, we're going, and we're getting ready to race.
Yeah. Sorry guys, we're just gonna pause for 1 second.
Sure thing.
That means if your team doesn't have a driver up on the driver's stand to get ready for the race start, we need you to go up there now.
Apologies, guys. It was just a last-minute driver meeting. Give us 1 second. I don't need to put Nick on the.
I don't know where Ward is. We need someone to marshal spot 5 for my team. It's a marshal spot 5.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I'm the pit guy right now.
Tell Warren to stay close. Tell Warren to stay close.
We're gonna give him a balloon.
Yeah, give him a balloon because he's so short.
All
right.
Just like that.
Yeah,
it's like
it's because he was fixing the car.
Turn around and
he's gone. He's a little. All right, guys, we're gonna come back. Apologies with that.
No worries.
We're gonna get this show on the road, as they say. So this is fantastic. This means I did not know about this about the Gilmore. You guys are pretty much doing an event all the time. There's no wrong time to show up. There's always something happening.
Correct. Every single weekend, generally May through October, there's something going on here to experience, see, or do. On top of that, yeah, it's the world's largest car museum. Yeah, that you can. If you get bored, there's also that. Right?
There's also, if you get bored, it's also the museum. How many exhibitions do you have?
Yeah, so there are 18 exhibit buildings.
Okay.
In each building, there could be 3 to 5 different types of micro exhibits.
Okay.
They're not all large scale. Like this is a 38 car exhibit for this Defined by Design exhibit.
Okay.
But they're usually average 10 to 12. Depending on their size, throughout different buildings.
Oh, that is fantastic.
But literally, we cover everything from 1886 all the way through. We try to stop at about the year 2000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is the rarest car that have you ever had, besides the GM that you just mentioned?
Right. I guess it depends who you ask, because there's so many one-of-ones, one-offs, prototypes, pre-productions, test cars. There's in our muscle car gallery right now, there's a pre-production 67 Shelby, GT500, super rare, one of one, made by Carroll Shelby. It's the number one.
To hear
car
that
he
one
made,
of ones, the one of ones show up here. This is crazy.
Yeah, and with a remarkable story at that. So yeah, there's a lot. I mean, when you look at value, there's some that are financially more valuable than others. But
am I allowed to ask what is the most?
Yeah, you're not going to get an answer.
Okay.
Tens of millions of dollars would be the range you'd be looking at with some of these. I mean, it's not hard to go to an auction site and see what cars are worth.
Okay.
And you can come in here and you can start making a tally in your
head. Yeah, that's it. All right. Can you give us another story of like a rare car? I think people really love the.
Yeah, I can give you one. Well, the car actually just is off display because it's actually out at another car show. It's our 1931 Duesenberg. So we have 4 Duesenbergs. There's usually one on display at any given time. And if you're familiar with Duesenberg, the Duesenberg brothers outside Indianapolis, revolutionary engine designers, and they made this straight 8, and in some versions, they made a supercharged straight 8. And that's what this is. Super cool car. They eventually went defunct with the Great Depression, but they made roughly 400 motors. And then those would be sold off to coachwork builders, so companies that would build the car around the motor, right? Kind of like a bespoke car today.
Yeah.
So they're highly collectible, highly renowned, early 30s sports cars, right?
Okay.
That's why you think of a Lamborghini like way up there today. More like a Pagani, honestly. So this one's called J235. All red, convertible speed top with a disappearing top. Really cool car, but really heavy. We started doing all this research on it, and we ended up finding out that it had an armored bottom to it, and its original owner, quote unquote, may have been in the American mob and had this armor-plated car that was his get-around car And it has since changed bodies a few times. But when we got it, we found all of this reinforced steel, which Duesenberg would not have had the car made that way. So you think of, like Al Capone kind of days. This would be an incredibly showy car, but still quote unquote bulletproof.
Yeah.
And it's just really fascinating. We start kind of peeling back the layers in some of these cars, what you learn about them.
Oh my God, that is fantastic. Nick, I know you're a busy guy. Thank you for taking the time. We're here. Well, I mean, you know our schedule already. Of
course.
Anytime you want to come back down, you want to change your mind from some paperwork, come back down. We'll take another interview. I'm sure I'll go around. I'll have a bunch of questions for cars. Do you have a website? Can you tell the fans before you leave a website?
You can go to GilmoreCarMuseum.org is the quickest way to get it. Obviously, our social channels, Gilmore Museum or Gilmore Car Museum, will pick up anything as well. Pretty easy to find us.
And that way, anybody can see what the schedule's like for the year and they can plan their trip.
Yeah, there's a whole car show events page. You can kind of plan out your year, next year, whatever you got to do. If you like cars, this is the place to be. For sure.
Absolutely, Nick. Thank you so much
Pleasure,
for your
man.
time.
Thank you. You guys have a good one. All right.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you for allowing us to have this event here.
Happy to have you.
All right, thank you so much.
All right. We are getting ready to race. All the drivers are lined up, as you can see, and we're about to go live. Last minute instructions. It's nice to see all the drivers up there. 11 racers, 11 cars. Pretty cool. See what happens. Can you give me my phone and plug this back in?
So bossy.
Oh, my mic was on for that?
Yeah, exactly. As you can see, I'm putting up with Joe's never-ending nonsense. But yeah, we're about to go racing. This is what we're here for. Look at that. All 11 drivers on stand. It's looking pretty good.
It's a pretty good camera angle. Who did the camera angle?
This is actually mine because you had zoomed it in for some reason. I don't know what you're doing. This is my camera angle. It's not even a preset. Maybe we should make this a preset.
Let's see. We've got one. Blue Water's on the stand. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's 11 racers. This is 11 cars.
11 racers, 11 cars. This is fantastic.
You can tell Joe's catching up, but Joe's been really good. Did you guys like Joe's walk around? I had a great time watching Joe walk around and bump into people. That was a lot of fun.
We've got actually a big public turnout right now.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of people lined up to watch this race. Actually, maybe I can pan around and show.
Yeah, we've got a crowd. We've got a crowd.
Everybody is lining up to watch this style of race, guys.
And there's people on the other side of the track as well.
Yeah.
That I don't know if we can.
I can see everybody.
Just to make sure that we're allowed to put them on live.
Oh, we're not putting them on live. We're just showing what's going on. So yeah, lots of people.
There's obviously a lot of people walking around.
I think this is a really great venue for a slot car event. So yeah, it's an awesome slot car area. I wish you had something like this in Toronto or even in Montreal.
Mm-hmm.
And there's such a great history too in Canada for racing too. So I'm surprised that we just don't do this enough. So hopefully.
Maybe that's something to do. Maybe that's something to go back to and start contacting some museums or galleries.
Yeah, maybe.
For cars.
Good idea.
I mean, we can also maybe contact John Scotty. He has a lot of old school cars.
All right. So it seems to be the last minute prep as we start to get ready.
It was in our...
It's only 2 hours and 28 minutes since we started live streaming, Joe.
It's only 2 hours, guys.
Only
Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We haven't even...
It's a good thing we didn't go on battery for any of this stuff. Oh, man. Let me tell you, setting up these cameras has not been very easy this time.
It was a challenge. But we got it, man. I knew you could do it. I'm just here for the looks. You're the brains.
I don't know about that.
Here, where's your waffles, bro? I got it.
You want a waffle?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Warren, my team captain, a waffle. The first complaint of our team is that they can't find you because you're too short. Can you put a balloon?
Oh, yeah.
So
All right, here we go. We're going racing.
The Groot brothers.
Hold on. give you a waffle.
No.
And the race has begun? Oh, not yet. Yep, here we go. We're racing. All right, right now we got Speedway in the lead. Slot Boys. So once again, remember, red is LMP, blue is GT. So there are two classes on the track right now. Just remember that as you're watching.
Can I ask for something?
Sure.
Is there any way we can get... Oh, no, it's right behind us. Okay.
What?
Because, dude, my eyes, I can't read that.
Well, we do have, like, if you want to see it in large, you just go here and you can see everything in large.
Okay.
So that's, what we're seeing there.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So right now we got Maple Syrup Racing in position 1.
Very cool.
Let's see what happens. Once again, like I said, red is LMP and blue is GT Racing. And this is one camera angle. Let us know if you want us to switch. For now, we'll just keep it here. Let's see what happens.
We can
we'll
do random.
Whenever you want.
It looks like good, clean racing so far. Cars are well spaced out. There isn't much. Let's check in on this corner here. This is the pit entry corner. Looks like the cars are well spaced. Corner. Everyone's giving each other enough distance. Slow and steady wins the race here.
Is that in our technical end? Think we'll see how busy this marshal is because we've had a lot of marshal issues before, so it should be fun. Look at how tight the cars are coming around that bend.
Oh, we got people already calling out for fuel. Maple Syrup is already in the pits. Fantastic.
In the pits.
Looks like we got that. That's going to be the biggest challenge, right? When you're first on the track, to make sure that everything works smoothly.
Yeah, you can see Team Maple Syrup was right there in the pits. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a great camera angle.
I don't know about that. That's Joe's camera angles.
We got Warren jumping up and down. He's super excited. Warren is the best. Warren can get you anything you need. LightTechSlots.ca. But when he comes to a race, he comes to win. And he's got such great energy, even though everyone loses him every 2 minutes. Great guy to race against, race and be on the same team with. But everyone here, I mean, I was bumping into guys, that we remembered from last year and the year before. And it's so happy to see everyone turn out. We're starting a really cool digital connection here. And
all right.
Especially being able to race on different tracks with different cars, with different setups. It's never boring, never dull.
All right, let's see other Joe angles. This is Joe's other angle that Joe has picked for us today. What do you think about the angles, Joe?
Well, if Erdman could move.
Oh, you should have planned for that.
Maybe zoom out a bit so we can see more of that corner.
Oh, so I have to adjust your...
Well, I wasn't expecting someone to
adjust your things, eh?
Well, you put your thing in the way.
What thing in the way?
The information.
Well, we need the information.
Should I tell the people, the marshals, to keep their heads down?
And then this is angle number 3 of
the
Joe's.
T-bone. I love the T-bone.
He loves his T-bone, but
and
once
of course,
again,
marshals in the
we
way.
have a marshal in the way. So these are Joe's angles. So Joe now understands how hard it is to set up angles when you do a live show.
Guys, this is going to be 4 hours of me and Raul just bragging on each other.
So let's go to camera number 2. So this is Joe's angle number 1.
Everyone standing in front of the drivers is the pit crew. So when people want to come in.
This is the entrance just before entering pit lane, so you can see which cars are going into the pits. So if you're entering on the left, it's the pits. If you're going on the right, it's to overtake. This is angle number 2, which is showing the pits themselves, and Warren has got his heartbeat going. I don't know what's going on there. And then this is Joe's angle number 3. As you can see, he doesn't like to keep the flow of the cameras correct, but there we go. So this is an inner area. I like this. This is a good angle. I'll give Joe some props here. I like this angle a lot. All right. see, the pits are really busy, and with two different classes running, some cars just chew up the fuel and others do not. All right, let's switch to camera number 3. Let's have a look at what we're seeing here. So this is a close-up of this camera angle. Yeah, this is another tight edge, as you can see here. And then camera number 3, I believe this will take us to driver stations. There we go. See some of the drivers with their intensity, and in front of them are all the pit crew guys. So, lots going on, lots to watch at the track. Let's go to camera 1. So Team Maple Syrup is still in the lead. Not bad. Looks like they're holding their own. Maple Syrup is in the lead. Obviously, I put this logo here. Let's see if I can move it off. But the joys of racing.
Absolutely.
The joys of racing.
We have to go out and just have a little strategy discussion with the team.
We have the blue one.
You actually do strategy?
Yeah, it's called Keep the Slot Car on the Track, and it seems to be working.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think next time we need to bring Ripple because she's like the A squad. So.
Well, I'm trying to get her out here. It's just figuring out timing, and it's not easy. That's why we appreciate everybody who can make it out. And hopefully now with this exposure to the public, this is going to get us some great. We've already had a lot of questions, so this will stir up some interest for slot car racing. There's a lot of families here with young kids and older generations as well. This is awesome. It's awesome to see.
Oh, whoa.
That was crazy.
Check out the dog bone, or the T-bone, or the X-bone, or whatever Joe called it. It's called something.
It's the best bone.
The best bone?
The backbone.
Pretty tight racing. I like it.
Absolutely.
Not bad at all.
That was some good marshalling.
Right. Back to 1.
Yeah.
Check it out. Switch down to 2 again. In there.
Okay, give us some time. It's too fast.
Oh, let's just look at the infield. And you don't talk to me about what's fast. Anyway.
Yeah, it's too fast. I want to enjoy myself here.
All right. Enjoy yourself.
I think Oliver did a fantastic job of those tables and the scenery. Simple enough, gives it a nice touch. Smooth and clean.
Right now, Slater is driving for Team Maple Syrup Big Oak.
Yeah, he's about to switch out.
Is he?
Yeah, he's about to switch out.
Because we got Johnny Hobby behind him, so probably going to switch out soon. This is pit lane. Nothing going on at the moment.
I think you have way too many buttons. You got to leave it on a view and just keep it there. There you go. This is how it's going to be all week, and we're going to be arguing with each other. I like this view. All the cars coming down.
It's the only view that I approve from Joe's view.
You don't need to approve. You just need to know that that's what it is.
And I'm quitting now. So Joe is taking over. I'm leaving. I'll be back to pick up my equipment later, Joe.
Okay, no problem.
Good luck.
I'll just donate it to the museum. I feel that the gas is doing a really good job. The guys who are pushing it harder there and maintaining the gas system on the oxygen is by trigger pull and not actually by timing. So depending on how hard you're slamming down that trigger is going to determine how fast your gas gets consumed. Because these fuel levels are all over the place. Which is great to see, because that means guys are coming in at different times. Not everyone's trying to fight for position in the pit. And again, this is some great out of the box smooth racing, right? Marshalling's I guess is a little easier because you just got 2 channels, and we got Phil Carpenter taking some video of us. It's great, and yeah, I'm really happy to see these guys. Everyone's kind of staying in their lane, letting people pass. That's some fantastic racing.
You let me know when you want a new camera angle, sir.
Is that your job? Is your job just going to?
That's it.
I'm
That's
just like
all I'm
watching
gonna do.
this, enjoying it.
All right.
Let's switch.
To which one? Camera 1?
There we go. Let's do this. Is it me or did they? I think they added a couple more lights. It's a bit more brighter in here. We have the natural daylight coming in.
No, it's
really
not.
help. No.
No,
The natural daylight's
it's just
helping.
my camera is picking up the lighting.
Yeah, no, I did a really good job. You know, you have a white balance that you could do. You could have made a white balance.
Have you ever heard a man squeal? Because I'm about to pull Joe's little hairs off his chin.
Raul does not like to be told how to set up cameras.
Well,
even though without me, none of this would be possible. And that's me being very humble.
Humble? That a joke?
Yeah, it's a total joke.
That's what I thought.
Okay, right now we have North Hoffman Raceway in first place with 46 laps. We have Maple Syrup Racing in second with 45. We've got Bad Dog Racing in third in the GTs with 44. And then we have Slot Boys, who just took third place, 44 again with the GTs. And we have Tiny Tire Terrors in fifth place, back to LMP. In sixth place, we have PTO Speedway. And seventh, PTO. Oh, every time I mention, they go up. Guys,
well, that's because they're entering pits and exiting
yeah,
pits.
Entering in pits. This is going to be a tight race. The battle is still on. This is fantastic. We have Grooved in eighth place. They're running the LMPs. We have the they're running the GTs. And in ninth place, we have Maniac Mikes. 10th place, we have Blue Water Racing. And in 11th place, back into the LMP, we have Team Rocket. Fantastic. So far, so good. The digital racing and the gassing up and fueling, I think people have figured it out. You have to go through at least one driver just to get the cobwebs out, so everyone is used to racing. And we have a second wave of the public coming in and watching. Everyone's got smiles on their faces, thinking that this is pretty awesome.
And there we go, looking at the driver station. And as you can see, Johnny Hobby's dead center. John Erdman's all the way to the right. They're looking intent.
Yeah, they're looking very concentrated.
Yeah.
It's great to see some of the younger generation up here racing as well, and marshalling and being part of teams. I think this is what it's all about, getting families out. It's just an easier entry. This is what people are used to at home with their Carrera Digital.
And now Joe has gone silent. You should see his face right now. It's actually quite intense.
This racing is fantastic. I mean, you're back at this angle. You like this angle, eh?
I like this angle. I mean, there's also this angle.
I like this angle.
The
So
other
there you go. So talking about a young marshal, young racer. This is what I like to see. These guys are here enjoying the race, feeling that they can participate as well, and being an important part of the action. Oh, there we go. I'm going to crash. Perfect. He looks.
Lucky it
checks.
takes his time and almost caused an accident.
It's okay. Something
oh,
problem with the car. There you go. That's good marshalling. It happens, guys. It's part of racing.
Oh, that car's done. Done for.
Something up with the car. It should be the team's job. There should have been a team there coming up. It's not his fault. Someone should go help him.
Yeah, here comes Armando Garcia.
There we go.
Car's dead. Oh well, we caught it at the exact perfect moment that something happened. Aren't you excited? That's exciting.
There we go. Oliver got it working.
There you go.
And now that young Marshall has just gained some experience. That's fantastic.
We hope.
He didn't do anything wrong. He picked up the car, he inspected, and put it back down on the track.
All
Guys,
right.
it's not easy marshalling. You know, you've got people think it's just put the car on the track, but there's a lot of pressure and stress. You don't want to be the cause of someone losing laps or losing time. But that's part of the game. That's part of slot cars, and you're at the mercy of the marshals. And it is what it is. And the best way to avoid marshalling is just don't crash. Just don't crash.
Is that your professional experience?
That is the set in stone #1 rule.
Yeah.
I heard that from Pete from Show Me Slot Cars. It was like, just don't crash. Let's go back to the leaderboard. Raul, you see it better. Can you sound off the leaderboard now that it looks like the track has come down a little bit?
Leaderboard is North Hoffman Raceway in #1. Maple Syrup Racing is in #2. Stop Boys 3. Bad Dog Racing in 4. Speakeasy Rum Runners. That's a mouthful, whatever you want to call for. Grooved. Then Tiny Tire Terrors. That's another tongue twister.
Yeah.
Maniac Mike's, Blue Water Racing, Team Rocket. But we only care about the first 3 positions, maybe the first GT. So Stop Boys is leading GT.
Yeah.
LMP is being led by North Hoffman Racing. And that loud, annoying R2D2 sound is coming from the track system. So if you hear that, it's not me, I promise.
When you hear the R2D2, which you should be, what it was told to me is that when you hear R2D2, it means you've run out of gas.
Okay.
So that's your last final warning. That's like R2D2 telling Luke Skywalker, hey.
So you can see there's 3 cars in the pits right there, 4 cars in the pits right there, 5 cars in the pits right there.
We've got to pile up in the pits. What's going to happen?
Everybody decided to use the same pit box.
That's bad strategy right there. If you see a guy in the pit, I mean, just wait it out. But that's part of learning the track. You know, there's so much stress, and you want to make sure that you get in there.
Yeah, it's really tight racing, right? Like that's
so
one
far,
thing
so
about
good.
digital racing. You can get really like tight racing, and it's a lot of fun.
These guys are doing so good that I don't even want to get on the track.
Filthy little slots, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for that. We try to do our best, but by no means any pros at this. We set some cameras up, and then as 2 goofballs, we try to get this done.
I don't know why they keep calling us back.
Yeah, I don't know
Thank you,
either.
Kelsey. And thank you everyone who's
Everybody
hanging out
walks
with
up and says, "Oh, Raul, you're so professional." I'm like, no. Just doing
We look
my
professional.
thing.
We got 3 screens happening, 2 mics, a roadcaster.
Yeah, that's always the look, bro.
It's always the look. You gotta look the part.
Look the part.
We've had some public come behind us and just see what we're up to and what we're doing.
Yeah.
But this is a great event. I mean, we can't stress that enough to be able to come out here, and definitely worth the drive. Just to meet everyone. We had a great dinner last night. We all went to the local pub, had some good local food and some beers, and that's it. And just talk shop and what's going on with each other's lives, and this is what it's all about. It's about making the connections.
That front corner is like super busy too.
Yeah, that's a good angle.
Pretty intense little.
You can zoom in. I mean, you can zoom in that corner.
I can. I know.
No, you know because I told you.
I'm aware of what I can do.
No,
and
you're
what
aware
I can't
because
do.
I just reminded you. Don't go too much because then it's.
You know what, Joe?
Zoom out now.
Why?
Set it as a preset. Do as I say. There you go. We're fine-tuning the angles, guys. We'll figure it out by the end of the
Do
day.
as I say, but not as I do, right, Joe?
We'll figure it out by the end of the day.
At the end of the day.
So once again, guys, if you're watching, the teams in red are the teams running the LMPs. The teams in blue are running the GTs. These are 2 different races happening at the same time, just like in the Le Mans. This is a first of its kind race here in North America that I know of that we have done. If you happen to know of another race,
Ooh, car off the table. We caught
no.
that one too.
We're catching the best ones. If you happen to know of another race like this, please mention it in the comments. Let us know so we can coordinate and come to these events together. I'm surprised that a lot of people. This race right now is running the magnet race with Scalextric cars, LMP and GT class. I am surprised that some people have taken out their lights. I think driving with lights is fantastic. It helps you discover your distance for the car ahead. Hey, Raul and Joe, hope you are doing well and having fun. Yes, thank you, Easy and Colt. Thank you guys, as always. And if you guys have not checked out Easy's channel, he's got a 3D print shop. Go check him out. See if there's anything you like. Let him know Joe sent you. I have a few of the lift kits that are holding some of my cars right now. Fantastic. I need to organize better and put in another order. Go check them out.
What do you like to see? Race results?
Yeah, no, I was just explaining the blue and red.
Oh, I like this. These guys really like me. That's it. Fill the little slots. You're doing amazing, Raul, despite having to carry your co-host.
Okay, guys, no more talking to Raul. This is the rule. Stop giving him a big head.
Yeah. No, keep them coming. Keep them coming. I need it. I need as much as I can from Joe.
You know, the one thing I wish you could give me is a bigger screen so I can see what's going on.
Huh.
I know, but you're there. My eyesight is not the best. No, it's okay. Leave it. I'm just kidding.
Oh, we can rotate too.
Raul is...
Is that better now, Joe?
Okay, thank you.
It's still creeping down. Yeah, oh my God, if you saw Joe, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you do for Joe, it's just never enough.
I'm never happy.
Never
That's
enough.
it.
Never happy.
All right, so for the first time ever in this race right now, we've got the first 3 LMPs all clumped together. We got Northern Raceway, Maple Syrup in second, and Speakeasy Rum Runners in third. And this is the first time we've got a 3 LMP tight racing here, guys. And both 1, 2, and 3 position. It's going to be hard to keep up because everyone's doing a great job of battling it out and coming into the pits and figuring out the strategies. I'm just happy to see that everything is working smoothly. Oxygen seems to be doing what it's doing best, what it does best. And that's put together a great digital race.
Easy, thank you so much. We appreciate you, man.
Absolutely easy, no problem, man. That's what this community is about. It's about supporting each other. And I'm very happy with the products you sent me, and I just hope that someone else can enjoy them as well if they're ever looking. And that's what it's all about. Hey, Terra Slots, how you doing, man? Thank you for being here. Yeah, Scalextric tend to be able to take a beating. The only worry really is if your car goes off the table is if you your biggest fear is to move the chip out of position, right? Because the chip is also carrying a sensor for the lane changes, and it doesn't have to be perfectly in the center, but it does have to be visible. So if ever you get into a crash and it dislodges the chip in any way, and you do not get that sensor, that LED in the center of the car, you will have an issue changing lanes. So the car will still run, but if you can't change into the pit, you will not be able to gas up. So that's the only real, besides the fact of maybe braking, but everyone seems to be doing a great job of not running into each other. I'm curious, actually, we should know what the voltage is. What's the standard voltage? Are we running at 10 volts?
I think last time when I talked to Oliver, it was 10.5.
10.5?
Yeah.
I'm going to double check.
Yeah, that's what I think the standard is. That's what we did last time.
Yeah, 10.5. It seems like 10.5. It doesn't seem like 12.
Okay, I think Joe's going to go walk around again.
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
All right, well, Joe goes and tries to figure things out, which, takes him a long time. We'll try and stay entertained in our own rights. All right. Well, any camera angles that you guys want to think of and want us to show, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to stick here, watch the drivers as they intently stare at their cars going around the track. Yeah, we have quite a few. Let's see, how long are we racing for? I believe this is going to be 2.5 hours. So let us see what happens as we keep on going. Okay. Perfect. So it's about an hour and 30 minutes left on the race. And right now we got North Hoffman Racing and Maple Syrup leading pretty neck and neck right now for the LMPs. And then we got Bad Dog Racing and Grooved racing for the top GT spot. So looks like it's going to be some tight racing all the way to the end. So if you're in the chat, let me know who do you like more? Do you like LMP or do you like GT? Just type it in the chat, GT or LMP, just for my sake. All right, Filthy's Little Slot says GT. GT and LMP is close second. That's from Mike and Cherry Line. Mike and Cheryl, sorry. Mike and Cheryl say GT and then LMP close second. MB Auto Detail is an LMP. So we got pretty much a tie, I think, or three for LMP. No, there's one more GT. Doug Burbage GT. MB Auto Detail says 124, then 132nd GT. So I'm a GT myself. I love GT class cars. You know, I'm a big Porsche RSR fan boy, and and I like them in 124. So I'm a 124 guy. What's happening?
I just got off my shift.
You got off your shift? All right.
Came to see how everything is going here. What happened to Joey? So I gotta go.
Okay. No.
I will be back.
All right. So that was Johnny Hobby. He just finished his thing. We'll try and get them on as much as we can. Let's go check out another camera angle. Whoa, that's number 3. That's the front corner right after the long straight. We don't seem to get a lot of crashes there, which surprises me, but I guess people are all prepared for that. And then this is the infield once again, which seems to be a pretty cool camera angle. We get to see a lot of the marshals are in the infield area. As you can see right there, a lot of the cars do fly off in the infield. You know, we gotta shout out the marshals. These are not racers. They're here as volunteers. We really appreciate that. You know, they do their best job, and we have to be mindful to thank them for that. Who's driving for Maples? I believe Warren is driving for Maples right now. So Team Maple Syrup is being driven by Warren. Slater has just walked up to the table.
We're in first now.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
Does he have a balloon? No, we couldn't find a balloon in time. Oh, Jen. Raul, curse that poor driver who crashed. Hey. No, I don't curse anyone. Except for Joe. You know. You know, it's like being in an arcade back here because the sounds are going off behind me. It's like, oh, well, what game is being played here? It's actually cool because you get to draw in a lot of the bystanders that are outside watching the car shows. It's always cool when people come in and watch. So, oh, look who's decided to come back.
Guess who's back? Joe's back. What'd I miss?
Everything happened while you were gone, Joe. But now you're back and nothing will happen again.
There we go. Warren, you're out of gas. We have a nice lineup coming up in this long straight.
We do?
In the technical section here. That was a nice cluster. I wonder if we can follow the cars. Are you fast enough to follow the cars?
No.
No, because you can't follow my
Multi-class
skills.
races from now on. This is fantastic. That's from MB Auto Detail. I agree. It's pretty good.
Nico. Right now, yes, Warren is driving for Maple Syrup, and our pit crew is Johnny Hobby, and I believe Slater is either marshalling or he's taking a rest. I might have to go replace him just to give him a rest. I know Slater has a little bit of a hand issue. His hand cramps up. He can't race more than 15 minutes straight. So this will definitely be challenging for our new teammates. We lost info signal.
Yeah.
But he lost his screen as well. I think his screen went into screen saving mode. That's why.
Oh, that's why.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him. Hey Dom, sorry. Can you take your screen off screensaver?
Because when you
It's
go,
not on screensaver.
Why is it off?
No, because this cable comes out.
Oh, it's because then we lose the feed.
Yeah, no, it's your cable. When you connect to the computer, you didn't have a problem. This has been doing it. It's starting a little bit before the race. You replace the cable and got better. There's a connection issue if you want.
Oh, okay. Sorry guys, we're just gonna try to fix this.
But it's not on screensaver. I disabled all of it. Because it screwed up the timing of the race.
Oh, right.
So it's not affecting control, but it's affecting you guys.
Yeah, we're just trying to fix this issue, guys, so we can have an update. We've got some action happening on the track right now. We've got a little cluster right here in the second to last turn before the pit lane. The marshals are doing a fantastic job. I believe we have a track call now.
yeah.
It's putting pressure. It's putting tension.
Well, we just had a little bit of a mix-up. I think what's going on is we had a little bit of a mix-up of a car. The driver not properly identifying his car. It happens. The track is so big that every once in a while you might be following the wrong car. That's okay, because sometimes it's a little hard to hand out penalties if you don't know which driver is in which car, and that's what we're determining right now. It's the first major stoppage, first track of the race, and we're back on. Perfect. That was settled pretty easy. So one of the penalties is if you are caught running into the car in front of you, that will be a penalty. You'll have to serve it into the pit, and you'll be deducted 5 seconds. So far, so good. I think there's only been a couple of penalties handed out, and everyone's kind of calmed down and understood what's going on. But I think from the wood slot we learned a lot, and that was definitely a rule. Because if you come up against
I'm not connected.
If you come up against a slower car, it is the faster car responsibility to get around. That is pretty much one of the only differences, one of the few differences in scale racing. When you have a car, just like at home on the home track, if you're faster, you got to get around traffic. We're not putting pressure on the slower car to get out of the way. But unfortunately, if your strategy is to just be too slow, you will get hit, regardless of penalty, and you might take a damage. So, being slow and purposely causing traffic is obviously frowned upon as well. But you will eventually, unfortunately, take that damage because you're risking, right? I mean, everyone's racing. This is a fast sport, so you got to go fast. But yeah, no, I think that rule is being understood across the board. And now we're having another track call. There we go. Okay. I think the guys are settling in. That's good. That's good. This is our second track call of the evening. And there you go. And we're back up and running. These have been some really fast track calls. That's great. Any issues that we're encountering are being resolved really quickly. That's something that we always want to see. Let me switch out this camera view here. You messed all my presets.
You have to be in one, dude.
What about camera 3?
Well, we're not on camera 3.
Oh, we're not on camera 3. Okay, we're on camera 1. Right. Oh, I got it. I know how to work a remote control. Thank you. Oh. Just had a major crash right there. And here comes Oliver fixing the track. We are still trying to fix the issue of no signal to our feed. Let's get back to the T-bone there. I think one of the biggest challenges when trying to set up cameras is trying to get the cameras as high as possible, right? So you can see exactly what's going on. We were not expecting this many people to be standing around the track. Normally the marshals are set in place, but I mean, everyone's having a good time. We also have to make sure that the drivers, so where you see Oliver, we also have to make sure that the drivers can see the corners. So I'm really surprised right now that no one's saying anything, because those two, Oliver and that gentleman in the blue, would be, oh no, depending on how the angle, they would be blocking the view of that corner, but no one seems to be calling it out, so everyone seems to be racing and having a good time. So that's pretty good. As you can see, there is very minimal battles going on. We have these two cars coming up right now. They're about to exit the screen. And the spacing, I am very impressed and surprised with the spacing of all these cars, with 11 cars on the digital track right now. And for those of us joining, we are racing on scale X-Trick track. There is no substituted pieces. It's all scale electric changes, scale electric pits, and we are racing scale electric cars with magnets and the C1 oxygen chip in it.
No, I'm leaving you.
Yeah, MB, the best part of switching lanes. The best part of digital is the switching lanes, absolutely. Just like sim racing. Yeah, Ripple's saying she wants to coordinate and come up for next year. So Filthy, the track design is actually a replica, we had Phil Carpenter on, and this is actually a racetrack up here in Michigan that the Gilmore happened to rent out one time, and this is a racetrack here in Michigan. I forget, you think I'm going to remember the name? I'll get Oliver to mention it, and then so Oliver did as best as he could to replicate that track, and got the inspiration for that track design from the Michigan Raceway here. Let me. Okay, they're still trying to figure out.
Not during a race. I mean, I know.
Well, no, but the live is important, guys.
Guys, it screws up all the drivers because it screws up the screens. When we're done with this race, during a race, guys, you gotta let it run. I know. I know.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to do a manual representation because we lost the visual. Unfortunately, Raul's working on it, and this it gets a little technical and a little finicky when you're unplugging and replugging things.
It's not gonna come back.
It's not gonna come back.
Completely.
Oh no.
That's the end of that. That's what I mean. Like, you can only do your best. Last time they gave us like a direct connection, but this time they refused and they used both ports to put up more screens. So we lost our connection. So I had to jerry-rig a connection together, and now I don't have that connection anymore.
Okay. Your mic is muted though, by the way. So
All right. Well, sorry guys. I do not have the timing stream up because we've lost that connection, and that's because I don't know, the USB splitter that we have is conked out, and yeah, nothing I can do about that.
We'll just give you manual updates.
Yeah.
But when we do break, I think we can get it maybe for this. We'll try to figure something out for the second race. So right,
I have no USB splitter.
I'm gonna get them to sacrifice the TV for us because no one's using the second TV anyways.
Which TV?
No one's using this TV, but they're using it for the sound. That's the problem.
Right. So you can take that TV either.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
JoJo's on the case. All right. So right now we have, with 154 laps, in first place we have North Hoffman Raceway in the LMPs. In second place we have 154 race Maple Syrup Racing. In third place we have Bad Dog Racing GT. In fourth place we have Tiny Tire Terrors, 146 laps, and they just moved up to third place. Fifth place we have Speakeasy Rum Runners. Sixth place with 137 laps, PTO Speedway. That is Vince. That is our good buddy Vince and his team. In seventh place, we have Maniac Mike's, 136. In Blue Water Racing is in eighth place of 135. They have moved up the ladder. They were 10th place, and they're racing the GT. We have the Slot Boys again in GT in ninth place with 135 laps. And 10th place, we have Groove. And in 11th place, we have Team Rocket with 99 laps. They had some issues with their car in the beginning, so that's why they are that far behind. But the races, we still have an hour to go, guys. Still a full hour and a half. And this is some pretty tight racing with the lead being 159 to 125. So, but the 125s right now, it seems like the LMPs and the GTs are starting to separate. We have one GT in third place right now. Bad Dog Racing seems to be the competitor, and then we have all the LMPs in first, second, fourth, fifth, and sixth place. All the LMPs have clustered up the ladder, with the exception of Team Rocket, that has finally broken 100. But like I said, they were having issues in the beginning with their car, and then the GTs with the one outliner are in 7, 8, 9, 10. And GT is, with the exception again of Bad Dog Racing, who is now holding third position. This has been some fantastic racing, guys. I'm going to see if I can't get a camera on that screen. What if we put a camera directly onto the screen itself and use that as
camera?
I don't know, any camera.
Yeah, provide a camera.
I'll provide it. I'll go get one. Raul gets so mad. Can we put the walk-around cam?
Then you won't have a walk-around cam.
I'll take it when I need it. It's up to you.
If it's up to you, it's whatever you want to do. How are you going to put it there?
I have no idea.
Exactly.
I have have no idea. We're doing this all on the fly. Hey Doug, thanks for coming in. Doug, we got Doug joining us in the chat.
Go to Walmart.
Send Joe out to get one. Yeah.
Yeah. Joe will probably bring back something that doesn't even work.
I'm trying to come up with solutions on the fly, guys. Well, we've got a great lineup. Everyone's so what happens now for the switching is anytime you want to switch out your driver, or if you want to do any modifications to your car, you have to drive into the pit and then hand off the controller, or get your teammate who's just in front of you to either clean your tires or make any adjustments that's needed.
I can fix it.
Yeah.
I need my case.
You need your case? Want me to put it on the table?
Yeah, just, you can move over here.
Okay, let's do a switch. Sorry guys, Raul and I are just going to do a switch here because he's going to do his magic. We get guys. And there we go. All right. Yeah, so like I was saying, we have our all the drivers are on the top, and as you can see there, between Warren, the gentleman in Warren's in the blue cap, and straight ahead, right underneath the riders banner, there's a teammate, a gentleman in a red hat who is waiting for his teammate in the green shirt to pull into the pits, and they'll just do a handoff of the controller, and that's how you would switch out your teammates. Right now we have Johnny Hobby in front of Warren, who is there to discuss, let him know what's going on the screen. That way there's always a communication, so the driver does not need to lift his eyes off the car and into the track. And that's what that's how we're organizing this right now. And it seems to work, seems to have a really good system. Hey, and we got Ryan from Rider Racing. We just passed by. I was trying to get him for an interview. We'll try to get some more people coming in. Hey, no problem, Filthy. Yeah, Mike and Cheryl, that's what we're going to do. The thing is, it's a little complicated because the second screen is right behind us, and we're a little... they kind of tucked us into a corner and didn't give us the space that we normally need. But right now, Raul is working on a solution. I think we're going to go either wireless, and we're going to take a wireless signal out. I think that the issue was a faulty USB splitter. So we're taking one signal, splitting it into one, and taking that signal, splitting it into two. It happens, guys. We'll get you guys back up and running. Raul is a professional. He knows everything, and I like putting him into sticky situations so we can find solutions really quick. This is what he does for a living anyways. You don't know that. Yes, you do. You do cameras for a living. Ripple is asking, any ladies racing? Yes, actually, there are, I believe, 3 ladies racing. Not at the moment, but on the teams. Right now, if you look up, it's hard to tell because everyone's in baseball caps. If you go to your far left, and then you have a gentleman in a black t-shirt, and then there's Phil Carpenter in his salmon t-shirt. Right to the left of him is Christina for PTO Racing. That is Vince Messina's daughter. He managed, I don't know how, but he managed to get her out to come and race, and she's doing a fantastic job. I believe we have seen her on some videos on Vince's channel, on PTO Raceway on YouTube. Oh, we've got some commotion going on. Oh no, we just got some teammates trying to get us to race. And sorry guys, we have a good angle here, and we got some marshals. We got to get that marshal a chair. You know, they got to respect the live. You know what I mean? It's not about racing, it's about the live. But we're learning. This is a pretty cool angle, actually. And the car's all the way around. I'll zoom in. Let's pan out here to the right. Let's get to the T-bone, see some T-bone action happening. Look at that, we got families coming in. West Coast. Okay, how are the Canadian boys faring? Let's get back to the channel. Yeah, you're right. It's been a second. Let me just grab the mic here. In first place, we have North Hoffman Raceway. In second place, Team Canada, Maple Syrup Racing. In second place in the LMP. We dropped down to third place with Bad Dog Racing holding that position really strong in their GT. In fourth place, we have Blue Water Racing, who has made it up the pack. They were 7th and 8th. They've managed to come up. Blue Water has come up to fourth place with 166 laps. They're only 20 laps behind the LMPs, which is fantastic. They're racing the GTs. In fifth place, we have PTO Speedway. We were just talking about Christina doing a fantastic job. They have jumped from 8th to 5th. This is awesome. And then we have in 6th, we have the Speakeasy Rum Runners. 7th, back to GT. Then Tiny Tires, back to LMP, 162 in 8th place. Slot Boys, 9th. They have moved up to 9th place. We have Grooved in 10th. And Team Rocket, who has managed to get to 126 laps. They're slowly creeping back up. They had some issues in the beginning, so that's going to keep them down in the lower laps. They have a lot to do, but again, we're hitting the hour and a half mark. We've got another hour and a half to do. Actually, an hour left. So that is what's happening right now. So again, first place, Maple Syrup took it. Guys, it is changing so fast. I should probably just be watching this screen and keeping you guys up to date because it's such a fast-paced race right now. So Maple Syrup, Team Canada, number 1, 193 laps. 192, North Hoffman Raceway in the LMPs. GT holding strong, 3rd and 4th place from Bad Dog and Blue Water Racing. 5th place, PTO Speedway. 6th place, Maniac Mike. 7th, Speakeasy Rum Runners. 8th, Tiny Terrors. 9th, the Slot Boys. 10, the Grooved. And in 11th place, again, Team Rocket. Now I'm going to tell you guys, it's so basically LMP, first and second, GT, LMP, GT, back to 2 LMPs, back to 2 GTs, and in last place, LMP. We had clustered up before, and now, guys, now it's like a checkerboard here. We've got 2 LMPs, so it goes red, blue, all the way down. This is fantastic racing. Everyone's going back and forth. We're about to get you this screen up and running so you can see all the excitement and all the fantastimisms happening. Actually, you can see it on that screen right there. You zoom in a little bit. There we go. So just to answer that question. That's some fast talking. Yeah, guys. I usually have to try to get myself out of hot water back at home with the wife, so the fast talking just comes with it. I'll slow down in a second. I think it was that Kool-Aid I had for breakfast. We've got a lot of curious public here coming around. Seems as everyone's had a good time settling in. Let's see if we can't get Christina, our female driver. Oh no, she was going for a break. Okay. People look at me and say, no, I'm not interested. I'm eating a granola bar now. I'm good. Thanks, Mike. Oh, sorry. Try to do it a little slower. Here we go. We're about to start. And away we go. Third track call.
You gotta stop fucking. I'm sorry, but it screws up the screen and the drivers can't drive. I understand what you're trying to do, but it's making it. Well, I know.
And we're back, guys. Sorry about that. We have
back
with a makeshift solution. No. Because what was happening was we were messing around with some of the back, the video out, and happened to be messing around with what the drivers were seeing. So we couldn't have the drivers, and we didn't want to stop the race just because of the live stream and getting you guys this information. But now we came up with a solution, and we got a camera on the screen. And I just muted us because people are ridiculously passionate about slot car racing. Everything is great. You know, you got the live guys. We want to do our thing. We want to make sure that you guys at home get to see the action, and obviously, but the racers do come first because we don't want to mess up the live. But you know, everything's good. We're all friends. There's no issues. Yeah, guys, that's what we wanted to bring to you. So that's what we have right now, the ranking. It's a little bit of an angle. It's the best we can do for now. We're going to try to get it back properly in the second race. That will be my goal. That'll be our goal so we can get you a proper out. But let's get back to it. We have in first place with 229 laps, North Hoffman Raceway, holding that lead. Fantastic. They are 2 laps ahead of Maple Syrup with 228 laps. In third place, we have Bad Dog Racing holding that third spot position for the GT. And Blue Water Racing has now jumped up from 5th to 4th. Fantastic. You just saw that right there live. Speakeasy Rum Runners in the red, LMP. And then we have Maniac Mike's just being trailed just barely 200 laps by PTO Speedway. It's anyone's race right now. We are battling it out for 56. 194 Slot Boys, and we got Grooved 184. Tiny Tire Terrors has dropped down to 10th place, and Team Rocket, they've done a great job of coming back up with 160 laps, creeping up here on Tiny Terrors. We got the 2 LMPs dropping down. Remember that the red is the LMPs, so before we did have a checkerboard type of deal going on. But right now we have LMPs in the top 2, GTs holding 3 and 4, 5 and 6 is back and forth, 7 and 8 same thing, and then we have the 2 LMPs, the faster guys, at the bottom, at the 10th and 11th spot, guys. It's hard to follow because just every 2 seconds we got complete changing. This is exciting racing. We're sorry for that delay. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. You can see the fuel jumping down, people in the pits coming back up. People are starting to figure out their controllers. We are using the SCP-3 oxygen controller. I will say that it has a fantastic delay. There is hardly any delay with these controllers. It's very well connected to the oxygen system. I could even say that it rivals the Frankenslot. Honest. And here we go. Let us switch out. Let us switch out to another view here. Oh, sorry. Can we go to camera 2, Raul? Get your favorite. There we go. That is the money shot right there. Coming out of the T-bone, down into the technical, back around. I think this is one of the better shots where you can see the pace of these cars and how everyone is keeping their cool. We are holding steady. The LMP is in first and second place. PTO is doing a great job. They're only one down. They're only one lap behind the Maniac Mikes. We've got 241 on the top end. We've got 168 on the bottom end.
Well, about 56 minutes left of racing.
Like a money shot is like one of the nicest. That's where we're making all our money right now. Coming out of the T-bone, coming down the straight, meaning that Raul and I both prefer this this angle, so you can see the majority of the racing at all times. We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, we have 9, not including the 2 external cameras. We have a total of 9 shots plus panning capabilities. So let's see position 2 here. Wrap around into the pit lane. And we can see our Vince from PTO being his pit crew for his team. And you can see the smoothability of these cars coming in.
Smoothability?
Yeah, the smoothability. It's a word, look it up. Copyright TM, Herrera's Carrera. There's some great pacing for these cars. As you can see, we got Mark there, cleaning his car, checking it out. That's what's going on, and he'll put it back into the pits. There you go. As the car is fueling, you can do that, save on time. Fantastic strategies. Let's swing back around here. We've got Warren marshalling right now. We have this young gentleman here. He has not moved. He has not moved from his pit station.
Don't do that. Then you jinx him.
I'm not jinxing him. I'm just saying he hasn't moved. He's toughing it out.
Wow.
Guys, the positions have not changed. We still have North Hoffman racing in 251. And then 250 right behind Maple Syrup. We were down by 2 laps. In third place, Bad Dog with 237. 226 Blue Water Racing has moved up to 4th place. They were in 8th when they started. Speakeasy Rum Runners. Oh, sorry.
What are you doing?
Sorry. Speakeasy Rum Runners, 5th place. We have Maniac Mike's in 6th. PTO holding steady in 7th place. Only 1 lap down again from Maniac Mike's, giving them a run for their money. Battle for the 6th and 7th. 8th and 9th place, we have Slot Boys and Grooved for the GT, and then in 10th and 11th place we have Team Rocket and Tiny Terrors LMPs. And as Raul said before, we have just under 50 minutes left of the first magnet race. It's weird how it's on an angle.
What?
It's weird how it's on an angle. We have a good turnout of public people watching this race.
What happened to my shot there? Oh man. Can't ever do anything.
There we are.
Alright, there we go. We're back to normal.
There you go, guys. There's a close-up look of what's going on and the spacings of what everyone is doing here. It's what they say at Tim Hortons, Greg. What are you saying?
No,
Yeah,
we don't have any commercials because we didn't get here. Like, really, we didn't get, I don't know, we don't shoot any commercials for these.
No, I mean, we asked and nobody provided anything, so, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
We wanted to take some B-roll of the track, but we didn't have enough time. Like last time, we only had a couple hours when we managed to get in. Raul and I did come from Toronto, so it was a 7-hour drive, so we did not have a lot of time. We were fortunate enough to be able to set up the night before, so at least the placement of the cameras, because we would have not had enough time, an hour before the race, to do everything we needed to do. It took us about 2 hours just to get the cameras up. But that's it. That just happened to be this race. I mean, the next time for the Woodstock, we had a lot more time because we were there all day, and we had time to mess around and do some B-roll. But I will do another walk around as soon as this race is done, and right before we start the second one. For those of us who are just joining, I'll do another walk around of the track. It's a fantastic track. Oliver did an excellent job. It is stable. It is not shaky at all. What you're seeing is styrofoam board down, painted green, and custom cut for the corners on all straight tables. So this is some pretty solid racing. And like Tim said before, and Jacob, the directors and the co-directors, they're happy to have us here every year. So this is a great space, I think, for these type of events. And you heard it here himself. He said he wanted to give us more of a space. He wanted to give us more space, guys. So this means we can have 2 different tracks probably set up. This is going to be fantastic. If we can have 2 tracks set up, and we can move these cars. Because last year we were racing around that GTO, that prototype GTO. I thought that was fantastic. You know, when has any race raced around an actual real historic race car? We don't have that right now for this race because the track is a little smaller, but just to my left of me is a 1947 Jaguar, and I think this is fantastic.
So Big Oak, this is what Joe refers to as the T-bone. That's what he calls the T-bone. So if you hear him referring to a T-bone, this is Joe's coined term for this part of the track.
That was a good shot. You can put that back as that shot. These are good shots.
You like this shot?
That's a great shot. That's a great shot of the T-bone. Let's look at the T-bone for a bit. You got to whip in after a long straight, turn left, kink that right again, and boom, slam yourself out of that. Especially when there's traffic, that can't be easy. And we've got an excited Marshall. It's fantastic. And we have all the markers for all the turns. So T-bones turn 1, 2, 3, 4. This is great. Great communication. There you go. You can see, I believe that's an old Chevy back there. You see some spectators and some people walking back in the museum part. Just a great atmosphere here. It's a great atmosphere. You're walking around having a good time.
Shout out to all the young marshals who are doing a great job.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Shout out to the air conditioning. Thank you, Gilmore, for making this an air-conditioned event.
Should be a D-bone. That's what Mike and Cheryl says.
It looks like a D, yeah. We can do a D-bone. Dog bone. I call it a T-bone because I'm hungry and I want some steak. I might have my yogurt.
Oh, thanks for sharing.
You're welcome. That's what the people want to know. I give you what you want to know.
And Warren just took his seat down as a marshal down in the center plot.
His cap is backwards now. He means business, ladies and gentlemen. He means business. All right, let's do a quick check. Still in first place with 280 laps, we got North Hoffman Raceway. In second place, holding strong at 278, we have Maple Syrup Racing. Thank you, Ro. 203rd place, Bad Dog Racing, holding steady, 265, creeping up on Maple Syrup. Fourth place, Speak Easy Rum Runners. That is hard to say. Really
I know. Speak Easy Rum Runners and
SRR.
Tiny Tire Terrors. Those are the 2 worst names. Please don't do that to us again.
Those are the worst names. Only on our live where we dog on people. What kind of a name is that?
Yeah, what kind of name is that, man? Just do ABC. You know, like let's just do. You know, we're not very good at
like
this.
Rum Runner. It's totally because of us. That has nothing to do with anything else. Bad Dog Racing's good. I mean, Rum Runners, we get it. It's either Speakeasy, No Rum, and Runners. Guys, this is Rerun Racers. That's why. So I can totally make fun of them. They're good friends of ours. We're not dogging on anybody.
Yeah.
What's happening? Let's go back there because now we got someone. I never finished my.
What didn't you finish?
Well, can you go back to the camera? Make sure we're straight. We didn't knock it over. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so we got 284 on the top end. We got 168 TTTs, triple Ts. And the LMPs are still holding strong in first and second place. And GT Bad Dog Race, man, he's doing a great job.
So Team Maple Syrup is 4 laps behind.
I know, we're dropping.
Yeah.
But Warren did explain to me that Team Maple Syrup did have a guide issue. Their guide is completely broken. There is no more spring. So they're running springless. So keeping up the way they are right now is actually, I don't want to jump in and mess anything up. We have a full track call right now. But the guys seem okay. They haven't called me in to do any replacements. So I think the team is doing fantastic, and away we go. And look at that start. Everyone's calm and collected. I think people are really finding their place here with the digital race. This is our third digital race that Oliver has put on and that we participated in. And people are figuring it out. This is really great to get home track racing out on the big tables in the big events. It definitely changes it up. It definitely makes it more exciting. And again, it's all about the people and all about getting those cars on the track and putting your skills to the test, really, but just for fun. For fun and a chance at winning prizes, guys. I saw the box of prizes. It's fantastic. Team Rocket is a great team name.
Should be D-Bone. Anyway.
Mike's saying, yeah, we'll be right back. Most of the time when we say we're going to be right back, it's because we're having technical difficulties. Or I got to go to the washroom.
Now, again, too much information.
That's what the people want to know. They want to know the info, guy. They want to know the info.
Oh, it's like a dude, small thing I can do, but I don't know, maybe I'm just hard on myself, not that happy.
Raul is super hard on himself. This is fantastic. We're getting information out to the public. We've got some great camera angles. We got the technical guys arguing with the live guys because everyone wants screen space. It's good. It's good. We'll make Mark buy us a beer after. It's all good. Raul does a fantastic job, and every time he's like, "Oh, I don't know this, and I don't know, I'm not sure," and I'm like, "Dude, don't worry about it. There's a plug for everything." And guess what? Raul has all the plugs. He brought 3 suitcases full of plugs. Trust me. Which mic? My mic?
What?
He's saying switch off the mic.
He's joking with you.
Guys, don't hurt my feelings, or I'll start singing.
Please don't let him sing. Please. Save me. I don't want Joe singing.
We've had some development. Hold on, we got some development here.
What?
So first, second, and third, same thing. North Hoffman, Maple Syrup with 293. They've managed to catch up 2 laps. We've got Bad Dog Racing at 273. Speakeasy Rum Runners back up at 4th. Maniac Mikes have jumped to 5th place. 6th place, Blue Water. Blue Water has lost their 4th place position. PTO Speedway at 7 is now battling Blue Water. Maniac Mikes have jumped up. Not that they're really battling them, but at the same time, because they're in a different class. But 255 Slot Boys and Grooved. So I'm going to name off right now for the LMPs. It's North Hoffman in first, Maple Syrup second, Speakeasy Rum Runners in third, 4th place PTO Speedway, Team Rocket, and in sixth place, Tiny Tire Terrors. For the GT in first place, it's Bad Dog Racing. Second, Maniac Mike's. Blue Water Racing in third for the GT. And the Slot Boys are in fourth, and Grooved are in fifth. This is fantastic, guys. We have five GT racers and 6 LMP racers racing 2 races at the same time on the same track in the same event. You're watching it live here on Conquest Racing. Sponsored by Herreras Carrera. Sponsored by Professor Motor.
Sponsored?
If it wasn't for Professor Motor and Oliver, we wouldn't have this race. This is great. Oh, you didn't build the seat. There's no.
What? Yeah, because it's.
It's okay. We're gonna fix it in the next one.
Whoops. That's not the one you want to see.
Yeah, we do. We want to see that beautiful mug.
That's not the one you want to see.
Absolutely. You guys should see how Raul works. He's working with one, with one hand, one finger tapping, tap, 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 tap. He knows his stuff. Real quick. Make it smaller. You should make it smaller so I can even have easier time reading it. And put it up here in the dead spot. Why you gotta put it on the track?
Because that's not the dead spot. Because when we switch cameras, that's not a dead spot. If I go there, it's not a dead spot anymore.
Oh, it's an overlayer. Interesting.
Yeah.
See, I'm testing Raul to see if he knows his camera skills.
Yeah. Continue testing me. Just continue. Whoa.
How much time left? That's a good question.
Oh, stay there.
Thank you. Yeah, we got 40 minutes and 33 seconds left. 32, 30, 29, 28. Phil Carpenter has a roll of toilet paper. I don't know what he's doing with that roll of toilet paper. Oh, it's not toilet paper, it's raffle tickets. Okay, never mind. Looks like he was rolling up a roll of toilet paper. We're getting tired here, guys. We have been live streaming for just under 4 hours.
Don't forget to press the like. Oh no. Is Maple not running the second race as well?
We are running the second race. We are entered in both races. Both events. Speak Easy. Here we go, guys. North Hoffman Raceway. Maple Syrup. Speak Easy has caught up. Maple Syrup has 309. Speak Easy Room Runners are 280. We got the 3 LMPs all clustered up to the top. We've got the next 3. Blue Water Racing has taken first place in the GT. This is fantastic. This is what I'm talking about. They keep jumping up and down, up and down. Maniac Mike's and Bad Dog. Followed by LMP PTO Raceway, and then the next 2 blue cars in the GT, and then the next 2 in the LMP. Guys. The GTs have yet to break third place. They have fallen down into fourth.
Well, you think the LMPs are more planted, so.
Yeah, but we had Slater saying that he is not used to running the LMPs because the LMPs are longer cars in comparison. So there is more downforce, more weight to them. But they are longer cars, so you do have to watch out for the back end spinning out for sure. Regardless if this is a magneted race. I almost feel like the Scalextric guides are too small for their own track. I think they could benefit from being a little longer. I think that's the only thing keeping these cars from performing just a little bit better on the track. But we've been having some clean racing here, guys. There have been no major accidents. I think we're up to our 4th track call in the 2 hours that we've been racing. Hey, Mary, how you doing? Did you? Okay. Yes, thank you. You got to make me stress out.
How much time left? Joe? 37 minutes. 37 minutes to end the race.
It's getting down to the wire.
Getting down to something. Down to something.
There's clearly a lot to see in this museum because all I see is new faces coming in that front door, and this is exposing the one thing this event is definitely doing is exposing people to the slot car event. And you don't see me, but I'm waving people in. I'm saying, hey, come over here, and then I just ignore them, and they come in and they're trying to look at all the cars. They stop for 2 seconds, 3 minutes, talk to some people, and then on the way. But we're definitely creating I saw some people racing the Carrera track before, and there's some conversations being had with some of the public. This is a fantastic way to expose everyone to slot cars. My hat's off really to the Gilmore and Oliver for putting this together again. There we go. Team Maple Syrup is catching up with 326, 327 to 328 North Hoffman. Speakeasy Rum Runners right behind with 296. Blue Water Racing 294. They will soon be in 3rd place if they keep this pace up. They have been doing a fantastic job. I think John is itching for that 1st place win. He had his first podium at the Wood Slot. A little history about Blue Water. John Erdman has a museum of slot car tracks at his place, and which is open to anyone who just gives him a call and says, hey, can I come race? And he's been organizing teams for such a long time, and all the races that he does, he normally doesn't win, he just races for fun. So it was a big deal for the Wood Slot for him to actually podium in 3rd place. He was really happy about that. And now to see him leading the GTs just says a lot about his committed focus to actually paying attention to the cars and seeing what it takes to make them run. So we're really happy to see him up there in 1st place. I'm pretty much sure he will take the 3rd spot position from Maniac Mike's. That is a great battle right now at Blue Water with 298 and 294 for Maniac Mike's. We got Warren racing right now for Team Maple Syrup in 2nd place. He's doing a good job. That's the car that he set up. Now we got some commotion going on. It doesn't seem like the drivers have. There's not enough. There's not enough pit crew for teammates. Interesting.
Is it interesting, Joe?
It's very interesting. That's a weird strategy to have, to not have a pit crew.
In your professional opinion, Joe, how does that affect racing?
Well, if you have no communication, you're driving blind, right? It's like Mario Andretti not being able to talk to his pit crew.
And Ripple has effectively hurt herself while you're away.
Thanks, Talon. Well, as long as it's the foot that's already broken and needs surgery, I think we'll be okay.
Yes.
I don't got time for home issues. I'm on the track. It's track issues only. Babe, I'm gonna call you in 20 minutes. Don't worry. We're 33 minutes left in the race.
He's gonna call you in 33 minutes.
Exactly, 33 minutes. As long as the tractor's okay. As long as it still works.
And that's the last time we heard from Joe.
We have 4 teams running on empty right now. We have 4 teams. You want any yogurt? You okay?
No.
We have 4 teams running on empty. Everyone's got to get themselves into the pit. That's what I'm talking about. If you do not have a teammate running, it is hard to keep up with the screens. It is 100% hard for the teams to keep up if you do not have a teammate. This is not a smart strategy right now for these other teammates. I don't know if it's just circumstance or they're learning. It's all good. Blue Water is 1 lap. Blue Water is 1 lap behind 3rd place. He's doing a fantastic job. Right under Speakeasy Rum Runners.
And we're still here, guys. I just finished a granola bar break. Joe is doing something on his phone. I'm hoping he's checking in on Ripple, making sure she's okay. But who knows? Maybe he's buying another slot car. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll say I'm checking in with my wife. How about that? I'm not buying a new slot car. I'm here, guys. Just watching the race. I'm trying to get a better angle. Let's get to the T-bone angle.
T-bone?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm keeping a close eye now of what's going to happen with Blue Water.
And we're in the D-bone, or the T-bone, or the E-bone. I don't know what bone, but it's a bone. All right. Close racing. How we doing on terms of... So we got North Hoffman Racing at 354 laps. 346 laps is Maple Syrup. 320 Speakeasy Rum Racers. Those are the 3 top LMP cars. Then we got the GT cars, Blue Water Racing, 318 laps. Maniac Mike's at 316. Then we got another LMP at PTO Speedway at 292 laps. Slot Boys GT class car. So blue is GT, red is LMP at 285. Bad Dog Racing is 273. Grooved is 267. Team Rocket, which is 261. And Tiny Tire Terrors, please change the name. It's very hard for me to say. 168. And we have 28 minutes left to go. And that's why we have brake paddles. Okay, then back to the racing at hand. There's some funny developments going on here, but we're not allowed to share them at the moment.
There are still 2 teams
Bad Dog Racing has dropped. Guys, this is a crazy development. Bad Dog Racing was up there at 4th place, has dropped 4 positions, and they are empty. How does this happen? Guys, this happens in slot car racing because this is an exciting motorsport that is happening fast and quick, and you cannot blink. Things change in seconds, in milliseconds, guys. This is fantastic. We got 27 minutes left on the board. It's coming down to the wire, pretty much the last. John has not changed position. I believe his team wants him to bring them home. This is going to be a great and fantastic win for Blue Water. In first place, holding steady, fantastically steady, 363 laps by North Hoffman Racing. This is great. 355 second place for Maple Syrup, 330 for Speakeasy Rum Runners, who have taken back their third spot position. In fourth, we have Blue Water Maniac Mikes right behind with 325 to 327. PTO Speedway crawling up the board in 6th place. And then back to the GTs, 7, 8, 9, Slot Boys, Grooved, and Bad Dog Racing. They must have had well, they're still empty. Something's going on. They're still empty. Do they realize that they're empty? When you do not have your pit crew, there is no communication, guys. Communication is key. We learned that at the first Gilmore. You have to talk to your team. You have to talk to your team. You have to know. And we got Team Rocket and Tiny Tire Terrors. LMPs in 10 and 11. Vince, last 20 minutes, come down. Captain of the PTO Raceway. How are you feeling? You good for an interview? Let's get your thoughts.
There you go. Hey, what's up? Man,
How you doing?
Well, not good right now. I mean, we were doing okay, but what ended up happening was in one of the crashes, the rear bearing, the what is that? The bearing that was the one axle.
The bushing.
The bushing popped off.
Oh no!
And slid in, right? So there was no bushing in the back. I had to take it apart, put it back in. And
you got to see had some mechanical issues.
Yeah.
Go in.
So anyway,
but I noticed you guys
now it's
pop back
working.
Up. Now it's working. You guys have managed to get back up. I mean, you had dropped down to 8th, and now you're up to 6th. So you managed to pop up.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
A lot of people are having trouble.
Yeah.
There's been a few.
A lot of people are learning.
What's that?
A lot of people are learning. It's a new learning experience.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rookies up there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good. But this is
This is my second time.
Yeah.
And it's Christina's first time.
She's doing fantastic up there.
Yeah, she's doing pretty good.
Fantastic. Jen was asking if there was any ladies racing. And I think there's 2 other ladies on teams, but I don't know if they're racing. I didn't see any of them.
I don't know. Christina's racing, but I didn't see another one.
She looks like she's having a good time. I mean, I don't know what that facial expression is, but she's doing good.
Yeah,
no, that's great. We've got all ages. We got guys and gals racing here. But what was your most exciting part right now? How stressed were you taking out that car off the track and fixing it?
That was the stressful part.
Yeah.
Taking it out and getting it, trying to figure out to get it back in again. Mm-hmm. Because it was like we took it off a couple times and it looked okay, but you could see when it would go around, it would just kind of hobbling.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot of shaking.
So a lot of shaking, and then I had to take it apart. I should have took it apart right away.
No, that's all right. It's the things that we learn, right? I mean, look at us. We had the Maple Syrup's guide broke. We're racing a broken guide. It could pop off at any minute.
That's the one problem with all these scale electric cars.
Yeah.
The one thing you have to do on them is in the front on the guides. What's happening is if you get hit and they spin around, the only thing that keeps it from going all the way around is those 2 wires that are soldered in the front. So what we did, we found that out yesterday. What we did was put hot glue in the front to keep it, to give it a little sturdiness, so it doesn't bend over. Because then what happens, and a few of these when I was marshalling up in the front, they turned all the way around.
Oh, I've noticed a lot of the marshals
and
have
then
been
you
looking
put them down, and it doesn't go anywhere because it's backwards.
I've noticed a lot of the marshals are looking at the braids, and I'm like, normally that unless it's your team, nobody
Nobody
Right.
knows to look at the braids, but I guess they're having issues with the guides.
Yeah, and it's because of the scale electric braid. It'll spin 180.
Oh man, well, learning experience.
Yeah,
learning experience. But how's your feeling with the CP controller? You're an oxygen
It's
user
good.
now.
I've been getting better at it, and I figured out like I've been running it fast.
Mm-hmm.
And like you're just trying to keep it up in the. If you keep it up in the first quarter of the trigger,
You're talking about the
and
trim,
make
yeah.
it real twitchy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And just stay up in the quarter, then you can get a lot of laps and not burn a lot of fuel. It's every time you draw all the way in, right?
Yeah, because I was saying that before. The oxygen system does use a trigger pull to determine your fuel consumption. So by tricking the
what you do is you put it on fast, you move it up, and you make it real twitchy.
Let me just get to a question here. MB Auto Detail is asking, each class has its own winner? Yes. Right now it's just like the Le Mans. Everyone has their positioning, what their position is overall, but the winners will be divided into their respective classes. So the red and the blue, red representing the LMP and the blue representing the GT. So that is interesting, Vince. So that's a smart technique that I didn't realize, because I kind of got the guys to bring their, I mean, I don't know what they moved it now, but I found that bringing the trigger, the sensitivity really low to make it like very, very soft. But that's probably
Watch how your
us.
fuel goes.
Yeah. That's very
It's kind of a, because when you first start, like for Christina in the very beginning, I had it for slow, standard, right? And because when it's twitchier, it's harder because you'll in the back you can easily
the T-bone,
you could easily derail.
Oh, big time.
And the other problem you got is probably not so much with these scale electrics, but when we start running the potted cars next,
we're gonna see.
What you're gonna see is if you go full blast and you try to lane change, you'll come out.
Yeah.
That's why that most of the lane changes are either at the end of the lane,
So
or in the
force
beginning
goes
of
on. Oh, smart. Okay, so because we were talking about that before and saying, well, Oliver really decided to put a switch lane right before a curve, but that's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, it's smart because it makes you slow down.
Yeah. Is this your first time on Scale Electric track?
Kind of. I mean, it's the first race on Scale Electric track.
Okay.
I set up John's at Blue Water.
Okay.
Because he wanted a track up there and he got a track, but he was using his new track. So he had me put up a track for them so they could use for testing.
Oh, nice.
And we did that. And that's where we learned that the Scale Electric lane changers you have to set these cars to O2 hybrid.
Okay.
Because that's for the Scale Electric. It allows the return of the gate.
Okay.
Because what happens is the car goes through, and the difference with Scale Electric is there's a solenoid on each side.
Yes.
Right? So when you go through and you lane change, the solenoid set, as you're coming through the second time, if it's the one way, if you don't do the lane change, it'll pull it back.
Vince, I'm so glad that you've figured this stuff out. You've helped me reinstall my chip. Even though I installed it the first time, we had a good conversation. You helped me read it. You have put the oxygen system in your home track. Is this correct?
Yeah,
So,
I got it on my track.
Guys, for those of you who are not familiar, like I know, Mark and whatever the Chicago boys we call them, we love them, we call them. They've got the oxygen system set up, and now we got one of our own homies here, Vince Messina. So give him a shout. Give him a shout if you got any issues. And I want to thank you again for taking the time to help me with that chip to reinstall it, because I was really lost.
Oh yeah, no problem. It's like, this stuff. I love it, right? But it's like you have to do a lot of reading. They got documentation all over the place, and it's not easy. Like even when you load the software, the software that they got, like I don't know about this one.
Okay, hold on. What's going on here? We got a full track stop. I think there's been a major accident. Oh, a car has fallen into the middle of the table. So we have to do a
Christina's moving up a little bit.
Yeah.
We're going to do a quick recap here while everyone is off. We've got 399 in first place, 399 laps for North Huffman Racing, 381 for Maple Syrup, 365 Speak Easy Rum Runners. Blue Water still holding strong first position in fourth place, but first position for GT with 359. Maniac Mike's 354, and PTO back in sixth place, moving up the ranks, 322. Oh, thank you. And we got 307 Grooved, and in eighth place we got Slot Boys, ninth Team Rocket, and 10th Bad Dog Racing, and Tiny Tires. How did Bad Dog drop down? Tiny Tires in 11th place.
Oh, how's Blue Water doing?
Blue Water's doing fantastic. They're in fourth place overall, but they're in first place at the GT.
Oh, cool.
I was just saying.
Hey, Joe, my brother.
Yeah. John's going to be doing a good job. He's going to be super happy.
He got recruited to a good team.
Absolutely. So who else is on your team? It's yourself. They took your brother.
And Tom.
Oh, and Tom. Okay, nice.
Yeah. One of the guys from Blue Water.
Because they took Joe away from you. They took your brother, right? They said no brothers.
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't that. It was like my brother said, "Nah, I'm not going to race," and John, Erdman wouldn't take a no from him.
Yeah.
I can't force him, but John could put the pressure on him and get him to race.
Getting people out here to race. I mean, he drove
so
all this
now
way.
he loves it, right?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. That's how you get him addicted. You got to get him on the track.
Yeah.
Regardless of what position.
Yeah, he just didn't have. He came to the house. He didn't have enough. He didn't have a lot of time to practice. Because he comes up from Chicago. I
don't think anybody had enough time to practice. I mean, I don't think that's a thing.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, I did 20 laps.
More. I kept her going. When.
Well, she seems pretty comfortable on the track.
Yeah, she did pretty good.
That's helps. Good. You get a family of racers. This is fantastic.
Yeah, have something set up at home.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, maybe in a few years I'll get my grandson up here.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to get my nephew. But we are coming down to the wire, guys. There is 16 minutes. We are almost at the 15-minute mark. There's 16 minutes left. How are you finding the driver's station? Give us a view of how the overall view of the track.
The driver's station is pretty nice. It's a little tougher. It's good in the middle, and towards the end, it's a little tougher on this side.
Okay.
I found.
Is everybody rotating, or how is that working?
Well, not really. It starts out depending on your pole position.
Okay,
right?
So that was the importance of qualifying. Was to get
qualifying but it didn't help me because I was fourth, but I didn't hear when he called me up.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, that's all good.
So it was,
again,
that's okay. I just found a good middle spot.
Yeah. I think we need a PA system. I think that's one of the first. That's one of the.
Yeah, especially with all slot car guys. It's not like we're not talkers.
Well, that's it. We're all who talks?
Yeah, we talk loud, especially us Italians, man. You got to turn us down sometimes.
Oh, that's great. That's great. So what's your strategy? How often are you guys switching out?
We were doing 20, trying 20 minutes, but it was more like 30 or, Yeah. So we, I think pretty soon Tom should probably do the end. But then we had then with the crash, that took some time off, so.
Yeah. That happens. But I mean, I guess
so we'll see. It's hard to, that's one thing. It's hard to tell, right? Because you can't, you got to mark when you're somebody.
But are you guys actually going? You're going off feel, or you're going off trying to get everyone equal time?
We're trying to get everybody we were trying 20 minutes in the beginning, right?
Okay.
And then a little bit longer depending on how things were going, and
Okay. Oh, that's awesome. And what about your fueling strategy? Are you guys waiting? The car's completely empty, or are you
we're trying to go
at
the end. Yeah,
okay.
We're trying to wait till it's towards the end.
Okay.
But the only problem with that sometimes is
you get caught.
You get caught, or you'll every once in a while, if you don't pay attention on that last end and you're on the outside and you don't make that change, you end up you can't get into pit. right?
Have you used the left lane to pass anybody?
Not that much. The problem with doing that is if you go all the way in the left lane and you go real quick, then you got to merge at that end.
The merging is the
and
yielding.
sometimes it's a problem.
Yeah, I won't.
And then the other problem is as you go around, if you notice, see where the guy in green is sitting at that end? Well, that's where that last lane comes in.
Oh, wow.
And if you go too fast, you'll end up in the floor.
Super technical. A lot of things to think about on this track.
Yeah, especially when it goes wide and comes down. You're better off, a lot of times if it's clear, just stay in the 2 lanes.
Oh, that's it.
And then,
I think that's what happens in digital racing. You end up picking a favorite lane, and you just switch out when you need to.
Yeah.
And did you find that you had to get around a lot of people quickly, or is everyone keeping their pace?
I found one problem is that they don't always catch it, but I would go around people if I was behind them. But if you're in front of somebody and you got to slow down, it's like all bets are off.
Yeah.
People are, that's when I think we lost that bearing.
It's hard
out because we got hit by behind and then flipped over and hit about 3 times and then it got on and that was it.
I think that's got to be the biggest thing for any stock car race is anticipating the car in front or the car behind you. And it's like a real car. Yeah. You can sort of feel that. Like, when you're in traffic, you can feel the traffic slowing down and whatever. But on a 130 scale, when you're up there, you're so focused that if you have a car in front of you, unless you're practicing all the time with ghost cars that are constantly switching, so you're conscious about that car. But even then, that car is only going a specific speed. The guy in front of you decides to jam on the brakes. Well, there you go. That's your penalty. You just got the penalty because you hit him, right? Like you're saying. So it's hard to judge that. So I think that's one of the challenges for sure, because you don't know what the guy in front of you is going to do if he's trying to slow down the switch or whatnot, just like you were saying. So that's pretty good. So that's a lot of thinking to do in the track.
Yeah.
There's quite a lot of thinking to do in the track.
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
This is, it's a lot. It's more fun with this amount. We got 13. This is the most.
Yeah.
Most I've been involved with. I don't know about you.
Yeah. No. It keeps growing. These digital races keep growing. I am definitely really happy with Oliver's push to really push the digital into the scene. He's been helping me a lot too with getting the GRL up and running to have our first international race. We're gonna, after this race is over, we're gonna start solidifying some dates and location and stuff. But we're not here to talk about that at the moment. But guys, digital racing is coming to the forefront, and you will have other opportunities for sure to come out, grab a car. And Oliver's doing a great job too. I mean, he had some backup cars for people just showing up, for the public who wanted to come race.
Yeah, I had an extra one ready if somebody needed it.
And my extra one ended up being the car we chose, so I was pretty happy about that.
Okay.
And that's it. I mean,
what car did you end up choosing?
Oh, we're racing the NSR C8.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I mean, that car has been recycled. It's on its 3rd race already with different parts. The only thing that's new on that car is the body. Everything else has been raced before.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I did. I prepared a McLaren, and then when I figured out I could take the NSR hypercar that I had and race that, then I added it. I made that one work and chipped that, and then that was a smoother car. Mm-hmm. Not by much, but it was a better car.
Did you ever think when you bought your first Carrera track that you'd be out at an event like this?
No. No, and for in fact, it's funny. You buy your first track, and you go, how many cars am I going to have? Maybe max 10, 20 cars, and then you get to 100 cars, and you're going, I'm not counting anymore.
Big kids and all of us. Let me just get to
9 minutes ago.
How much?
9.
9 minutes left, guys.
9 minutes.
We got 9 minutes left. Let's just do a quick recap here. In first place at 437 laps, North Hoffman is holding steady with the LMP. Second place, we got 422 Maple Syrup Racing. In third place, 403 Speakeasy Rum Runners. In fourth place, we still have Blue Water for the GT. Fantastic job from him. Fifth place, Maniac Mike's catching up with 390, only 6 laps behind. PTO Speedway in 6th place, holding steady 355 laps. 7th place, we got Groove. 8th place, we have Team Rocket. Slot Boys in 9th. Bad Dog Racing in 10th. And Tiny Tire Terrors holding in 11th place. Guys, they're in the red, like we said before, are the LMP cars. In the blue are the GT. And we've never actually had a race. I think this is our first multi-class race. And Vince is going back to his teammate. It's all good, brother. All right, thanks. Not that I had a question for Vince or anything. But this is
well, you snooze, you lose, as per usual.
We got 7 minutes on the board, guys. We just hit the 7-minute mark. This is getting exciting.
7 more minutes of
Down
me
to
and
the
Joe
wire.
in your ear. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Sounds good. What's up, nerds? Hey, what's up, Pete?
What's up, Pete?
How you doing?
A little fun tidbit. Vince and I did meet at the first time at the Gilmore, and then all this happened. So that's awesome. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Whoa, careful. Mike falling.
Mike falling.
Have you had any camera problems yet?
No, we're good.
You haven't shined it on John Erdman, have you?
Decided. We got Erdman's team coming down. How, you're not racing?
I just was doing tests, to be honest with you.
You don't want to race?
I built it the fastest car this place will ever see.
Oh, okay.
My non-mag car
Yeah.
is faster than the mag car. It's a MSR.
How it should be.
How
it should be.
But I'm a builder. I like building nice cars. I
There you
built
go.
a couple of the cars. I built Erdman's car. I built the
We'll have
car
some crashes at the dog bone or the T-bone. I missed because I'm slow on the trigger. Hey, Janu, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, we're almost wrapping up here. We are at 6 minutes to go in this race. And this is race 1 of 2. The second race will be a non-mag race. This is a mag race. It is between LMP and GT cars. So if you're looking at the timing screens, if you see red, that means LMP. If you see blue, that means GT. So
Interested in it, you could do a little prediction notation. I predict this car here is going to win. You can get some online wagering going on. Is that legal? So what it's got, man, what it's got is it's weighted right here, and there's also this much weight.
So Joe is
right
being
here.
shown a car
Wait a minute, it's on the
that
side.
is going to be in the next race, I believe. That is non-mag. That seems to be faster than the magnet cars, and he's getting a little rundown. We hope to bring that to you next time when we get our hands on the car itself. All right, where are we at? We are at North Hoffman at 452 laps, leading from Maple Syrup Racing, which is 417. Is that correct? Let me just see. Oh, sorry, that's 438. And then we have Speak Easy Rum Runner at 419. Blue Water Racing is at 410. Maniac Mike's is at 406. PTO Race Speedway is at 364. Groove is at 359. Team Rocket is at 352. Slot Boys at 347 laps. Bad Dog Racing at 297. And Tiny Tire Terrors at 168 at the moment. So that's the standings at the moment. We have less than almost 4.5 minutes, less than 4.5 minutes to go. But yeah, race is almost over. Doesn't look like anyone's going to catch North Hoffman Racing Raceway right now. They've got like a 9-lap lead, or no, more than that. It's almost 16-lap lead on Maple Syrup Racing.
Yeah, but that was just me and you.
I won't put the camera on. I won't put the camera. No camera. I'll put the camera with the car.
Tell me next race. Just tell me, just be calm. Be calm. Before the next race, I gotta check all these cars.
After the test, we have 3 hours.
And Joe goes ahead and makes some friends.
Hey guys, yeah, we had some really awesome, awesome chat there.
Joe got distracted by a beautiful car that walked by.
Yeah, and Racer X was just explaining his NSR tuning techniques, and I think we'll get him on for the next half of the race, so we can talk about NSRs and non-mag racing. He seems to have a passion about it. He was a little camera shy. He didn't want to be on the camera.
Did we ever get the size of the track?
It's big.
Everybody's asking what's the size of the track, and that we don't have that dimensions.
What's the size of the track?
Thank you.
It's about 138 feet is the track, a length. That's what we're being told, 138 feet.
Oh, guys are getting
a lot of screaming and shouting because guess what? We have less than 2.5 minutes to go. 2.5 minutes
guys
to
are
go.
getting antsy in the
Now,
pantsy.
guys, we've been live streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. That means I've had to sit next to Joe for 4 hours and 30
You
minutes.
and I have sit next to each other for over 10 hours.
Do you know that we had to drive here together? That was another 7 hours of agony. So, all in all, because of you guys, I have to subject myself to agony.
Yeah, blame the chat. It's because of you showing up, because you like this stuff that I have to suffer.
138 feet. Yes, that's what it is.
138 feet. Back to the question. Guys, first place, North Hoffman, holding steady, 466. 451 for Maple Syrup in second place. Third place, Speakeasy Rum Runners with 431 laps. Then we have in first place, fourth place, Blue Water Racing, but first place for the GT. Fifth place, Maniac Mikes. Sixth place, PTO, holding steady at 375. Seventh place, Groove. 8th, Team Rocket. 9th, Slop Boys. 10th, Bad Dog Racing. And Tiny Tire Terrors in 11th place. Guys, it has been, if you've been following since the beginning, you've seen these colors jump up and down. It has been a checkerboard, with the exception of North Hoffman Raceway and Maple Syrup keeping it, and Blue Water Racing starting in 9th position. If you go back and working their way up into first for the GT, has been fantastic racing. We have Slater right now racing for Maple Syrup. We also we have Ryan.
1 minute left to go. 1 minute left to go.
We have Ryan racing for Speakeasy Rum Racers. That is on the Phil Carpenter team. And we have Blue Water. We have John Erdman.
Oh, Greg.
Last minute.
Why do you remind me of these things?
138 feet, Mike. Yeah, correct. 137, 138. Roughly that. People are running out of gas.
Final laps counting down. All right, we're in the countdown. Race ends in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Race over, race over, race over, race over.
Race over, guys. Fantastic. So our final, I don't know what was going on there, but Maple Syrup lost a couple laps because we had no gas. So the finals are North Hoffman Racing in first place, Maple Syrup in second, Speakeasy in third, Blue Water in fourth, Maniac Mikes in fifth,
and
Grooved in sixth, PTO Speedway in seventh, Team, can't read that, in eighth, Slot Boys in 9th, Bad Dog Racing in 10th, and Tiny Tire Terrors in 11th. Everyone's still on the track. Every car made it. No major damage. Fantastic. Every car finished. This is what we want to see. Guys, I think we're going to be
Why don't you just run around with your little streaming camera?
You want to run around with the streaming camera?
Why not?
You can do that.
Make yourself useful.
Well, everyone's kind of...
Oh, well. So,
we'll go for the next race.
We wrapped up Are we staying alive till the next race? Oh, we're
No,
gonna
we
shut
gotta
down.
go to lunch. We gotta
come
shut
back
down, and we gotta fix the that issue right now
with what?
with the camera.
With a camera.
With the getting the live stream, the information.
I can't fix it. I don't have the tools. I don't
I'll
have the
fix
stuff.
it. We're good. Where Raul drops, Joe picks up. That's what it's called. Anyways, guys, we're gonna break for lunch. That was a fantastic race. Thank you so much for hanging out. We will be live
back
again. Give us at least an hour, and we'll make another live stream as soon as we know when the official time. I believe it's. I think we're gonna ravine.
No one got flipped in the air. No, Pete. Unfortunately, there were no shadows on track, so there was no shadow fear.
Cars did fly off the track, though. They went into the middle.
We had a couple of guys leave the track. But yes, in the end.
Stay tuned for that post, and we will have our second part coming up in about an hour. Give us an hour for
all right.
lunch. Guys,
thank you
so
for
much.
being here with us. We appreciate it. And
Thank you,
until
Thanks,
we
Mike.
see you again, take care.
Guys.
Bye.